Hello, everyone. It is Saturday, my dudes. I hope you're doing well. Man, it's weird saying that Saturday. I don't do weekends very often anymore, and especially on Saturdays. Man, it's weird. Anyways, hi. It is the Stanley Parable Day. I'm excited. But before we get into that, I'm going to talk about stuff about me, because I do that before I play games. So, first things first, my job lost the person who was supposed to replace me as a cart pusher. Even though I am technically now a, in quotations, cashier, they're still going to force me to go back to doing cart pushing. Because, I mean, they're not going to have anyone sometimes. So I kind of have to do it. It sucks. The reason why they lost him is because they fired him, because he stole a customer's phone that was left in a cart that was outside, as part of his job. So that's cool and great and fun. I'm upset at him for doing that, but I'm also kind of sad because dude was young. Like, doing stupid shit that young is not a good thing, especially like on records and shit like that. And anyways, that's happening. I don't expect to really do too much as far as all that goes this current week, but I am actually scheduled it 2 weeks from now, which really sucks. But hey, it's whatever. It's gonna happen. That's it for real life. I've been playing, as I've said multiple times, more Star Citizen, and Star Citizen just brought back an event called Jump Town. I was like, okay, sick, I'll go check it out. And man, I expected like high energy. You land your ship and you're immediately thrown into a battle of people trying to... Well, okay, I'm not going to really explain the event, but essentially... I'm going to quickly explain the event, that's what I should say. Essentially, if you're on the good side of the law, then you'll get a mission to go to a place called Jump Town that is set to automatically make drugs. The illegal kind. It essentially makes it, spits it out, and then continues to make it. And if you're on the good side, the lawful side of things, you get a mission saying, hey, we need you to go grab these drugs that are being automatically made and bring it back to us so we can put it in evidence and keep it off the, in quotations, streets. But if you're on the bad side of things, you go there to take those drugs and sell it. So, you can do either one of those, and I expected, like, I land and there's a huge fight to take control of Jump Town, because I've seen that in those videos, and it's nuts. When I got there, it was just all lawful people standing in line to be the next person to grab a box of drugs. And I was like, what the fuck? So I did that for a while, made a good bit of money for the first round. Then I go back, get rammed by some random person. They start doing stupid crap, and well, I say stupid crap. It's more like just be on the unlawful side of things, trying to take over Jump Town. They get annihilated, but then the server crashes. I'm like, fuck. All right, well, jump back in. Oh yeah, in case you don't know, Star Citizen has multiple servers, and there's 50 people per server. You don't get to pick what server you go on unless you're talking about the region. So I'll go jump into a new server, and I'm like, okay, let me go check out Jump Town now. And no idea who's there. Unlawful, lawful, it doesn't matter. All I knew is it was all one organization of a large amount of people, probably 10 to 20 people, who were just camping the shit out of Jumptown had 2 fighters in the air to watch over Jumptown, and everyone else was on the ground grabbing drugs. And so I jump in. I fly in, and I'm immediately greeted with like getting locked on, getting chased. There's like an actual like ground to air vehicle on the ground, obviously on the ground because it's ground to air, like shooting at me, and then their fighters start coming at me. So they've taken over Jumptown, and because they're the only organization in that server, because you can't pick servers, no one wants to fuck with that. You know, no one's organized. So it's just like, I guess we'll go do something else. And then I just quickly realized that it's a shit show. And then the crashes started happening, which happens every time a big event is happening for me. And I don't know why. I don't know why multiple people being on a video game crashes my specific client. Not my computer, just the client. But every time there's a big event that goes on and starts this, and for some weird reason it crashes my client like every so often. It's like, whatever, I'm done. So I'm probably gonna jump on only on like low times and just do other missions other than worrying about Jumptown. Anyways, I wanted to gripe about Star Citizen before I started playing. Needless to say, I wanted to, because I have a feeling that we're not going to finish the Stanley Parable today. Well, we are going to finish it, and there's going to be some time left in the stream. I was like, you know, Star Citizen, and then all that happened. I was like, never mind. Fuck that. So I'll probably do something else. I'll figure it out. So I have started the Stanley Parable to try to get it ready for stream. That's what I do for almost every game. I start it up and get it on OBS, set the sound levels correctly, except it looks like it's going to start immediately after starting the game, because it started asking me questions, and I was like, I should probably wait until stream for this. So get rid of the music, and let's look at that together. It's going to be black, don't worry about it. It's because I have to switch that scene before turning it on, otherwise you guys just won't see what's happening. That's cool. I'm going to immediately drop the sound levels just to be safe. Okay. We are going to have English subtitles. I have played the Stanley Parable before. For those who don't know, I have said this before. I have played the original Stanley Parable. I have played the re-release of Stanley Parable, and now I'm playing the re-release, the Ultra Deluxe version. So, hell yeah. Please adjust the slider until the computer is barely visible. I wouldn't call it very barely visible, so... Hopefully, this is the same as for y'all on your stream. I would say... I'd say about there, honestly. That's good. But this no longer has a leg. Did it have a leg before? It sure does have a leg, but I guess it's in shadow. No, I had it like over here before. I think I'm gonna do this. Okay. Please enter the current time. This is weird. Alright, well, I mean, now you guys know what time zone it is. If you didn't before. Accessibility settings can be accessed from the main menu. Alright. Yeah? That was weird. Usually games can just immediately get that sort of information. Excuse me. Let's go to video real quick, turn that off. That's fine. Can I go higher? Ooh, I can. Sick. I will just leave that there. Apply. Keep. Cool with me? Oh, Toro. Man, I don't know. I don't know if I said hi. But if I didn't, I'm so sorry. Hi. I hope you didn't know. I really hope I did say hi. I could have sworn I did, but I thought about it in my mind. I was like, I don't know if I actually said that. But yeah. Let's begin again.
This is the story of a man named Stanley. Stanley worked for a company in a big building where he was employee number 427. Employee number 427's job was simple. He sat at his desk in room 427 and he pushed buttons on a keyboard. Orders came to him through a monitor on his desk, telling him what buttons to push, how long to push them, and in what order. This is what employee 427 did every day of every month of every year. And although others might have considered it soul-rending, Stanley relished every moment that the orders came in, as though he had been made exactly for this job.
Hell yeah.
And Stanley was happy. Then one day, something very peculiar happened. Something that would forever change Stanley. Something he would never quite forget. He had been at his desk for nearly an hour when he realized that not one single order had arrived on the monitor for him to follow.
Oh no, that's
no
not
one
good.
had showed up to give him instructions, call a meeting, or even say hi. Never in all his years at the company had this happened, this complete isolation. Something was very clearly wrong. Shocked, frozen solid, Stanley found himself unable to move for the longest time. But as he came to his wits and regained his senses, he got up from his desk and stepped out of his office.
No Wi-Fi review? Oh, snap. I didn't, hang on. I could have sworn I switched all those back on. I did not. It's back on. Sorry, Dara. Anyways, yeah. Oh my god, the sensitivity is very high. Okay, that's a lot better. That's actually kind of perfect, almost. We're supposed to leave. So, yeah. Immediate! Just like, Arcanites. Please. Please, Arcanites. Is that Mulberry's last name? Is Mulberry's last name Arcanites? Let me go look at this person real fast. Bruh. Oh my goodness gracious. So I'll say why I'm saying oh my goodness gracious in just a moment. Hang on. I hate WebP. Wait, I got one too. Oh boy. Well, you gotta get in line. Alrighty. Here's first image of the waifu. And second image. Can you see that I'm getting better at finding these pictures for Arknights? It's because I realized that OBS can use WebP images. Even though, honestly, I personally think they shouldn't support that. But hey, whatever. So here she is. She's very cute. However, I cannot deny the fact that the moment I saw her, I thought of two people. However, one of those people, I don't remember the name of their name at all. Hang on, let me go look up the name. Oh no! Oh no! What are their names? Oh shit! Alright, I'm gonna go look them up real fast. By real fast, I mean, oh god, I hope it's not. I hope it doesn't take me forever. Oh no. Hey! There we go. Rito not remembering names was a surprise. Yeah, exactly. So literally just because of the hoodie. Just because of the hoodie. Because, you know, the hoodie. And the hair. The hair, too. Because it's white. Bro, well, either Chloe is just her or she's just Chloe from Hololive. Like, for... I was like, face and the hoodie and everything, it reminded me so much of Chloe, and I was like, oh my god. But the thing is, I said, there's another person who reminds me of. And honestly, it's not this person. It's not Mulberry's fault. Well, it's not just her fault, I should say. It's also just Chloe's fault, too. I don't know why. I think it might be just the hoodie thing again. The black hoodie thing. But both of them just remind me so much of fucking Ruby from Ruby. Because, Jesus Christ. Nice! Good burp. Mulberry came first, then Chloe, it seems to be based off of Mulberry. But not really. I know not really at all. But, like, bruh. It's something about white hair. It's like semi-short, white-haired characters in black hoodies. I feel like there's starting to be more and more of them. But that doesn't affect anything. I just wanted to point that out. Once again, Arknights and weird long jackets or capes in this case. Would that be considered a cape? Just so weird. But I mean, they got rid of that on the left. If you look at the one where she's, I don't know, holding a spray bottle and a glove in one hand. Which, I mean, improper use of PPE, man. You gotta have both gloves on. Sorry, okay. And OSHA manual's burning right now. Okay. But, I think she's really cute. I think it's a little weird that the picture on the left, PPE. It's protect. God damn it. It's personal protective. I'm sorry. I thought it was protective something. Sorry, not something equipment. But it's personal protective equipment. It's the stuff you wear whenever you're doing like lab work or you're doing cleaning, and stuff like that. You'll see it a lot in like OSHA manuals. But I don't know. I think she's interesting to say the least. The one on the left, I'm realizing I'm like disliking it more and more because what the fuck is her top outfit actually? Like the sides are just not there. It's like oh god, it's like those really heavy aprons that people use when they're really close to ultra hot things. Oh god, I don't remember, but it's also the kind of stuff they put around you whenever you're getting like X-rays done certain parts of your body too. That's what it reminds me of, and it looks really stupid. Whoa, that was my bad. Sorry for that. I don't even know how it actually. Oh, the beer back screen. Oh, I see that. I'm honestly I'm tending to look at the left picture more than the right because I honestly like it more. I can't stand Arknight's like hoodies, jackets, capes, whatever the hell she's wearing this time. Not a fan. I can't get over it. Copy. I'm not back in the game. It's just I have the images like over the game. Sorry. The buttons just don't seem to really do anything. like, her hair, she didn't put up her hair. That she just has the buns. What? If she had better fashion sense, I think I would like her more. But this looks really fucking stupid. She's really cute. She looks super cute. But her fashion sense looks fucking awful. Like, holy shit. What the fuck is... What are those shorts she's wearing? Are those bloomers? They look like bloomers, bro. Who the fuck wears bloomers but nothing over it? It's so weird and kind of tacky. What's wrong with her fucking socks? One's like longer than the other and has something like holding it up. And the other sock looks like it has those like elastic strings that you see on like oh god. What's up? Okay. On like raincoats and stuff like that. God, you know what? At first I was like, you know what? This is probably gonna be a high rated character. But now the more I look at this outfit, I'm just like, this is a mess. Oh God. Toro's getting upset. No, honey, you gotta look at this. This is... Oh no, she's cute, but her fashion sense is fucking awful. I mean, that's, of course, yes, but like... that's because I don't give a fuck. But look, she's wearing bloomers with nothing over it. It looks stupid as... No, not so. That is stupid. That looks fucking stupid. No, she doesn't. She doesn't. What the fuck? I don't know what to tell you, Taro. I think she's a very cute character, but Arknights really did her super fucking dirty as far as like giving her whatever fashion they gave her, like stupidly dirty. I cannot stand Arknight's fashion, and like this is like peak awful. The more I look at it, the more I hate it. Oh my god. And I can only assume that her top that is on the right picture is like either the same or close to the same as the one on the left, just minus the pouches and the green, and probably even like skinnier, which upsets me more. But I can't tell. You know, I can't tell if the sides are there or not. Without looking at her fashion sense, I'm gonna say ultra cute, very cute. Like, I'm gonna say very close to a 4. Now would probably be the time to say that the left is not in the game. I don't know if it's official. It's official. I mean, I would assume it is because in the same place I get all the pictures for them. Let me find where that is real quick. It is in the Arknights fandom, like fandom.com, and it is the one on the right is base. I didn't pick Elite 2. The one on the left is called Plant Crude Drug. Either it's probably coming or it actually... Well, either way, it's official. Like, that's official. Mulberry, please come home. Sorry, I decided to look at the comments. Well, I should say, I don't 100% know if it's official, but I would assume that because it's on fandom, it's official in some capacity. Because they even have a name for it, so... anyways, as I was saying, without worrying about the fashion sense, I think her as a person, very cute. I would say almost a 4. Like, I would say 3.8, 3.9, around that. Very cute. But, like, bruh. I also wish that person luck. Like, I cannot get over how fucking stupid she looks in her outfits. No. That's gonna be like a 1.5 for me, dog. I cannot stand it. It's so stupid. Sorry, Taro. Copium? Hey, you know what it's like asking me to do a waifu review. You know what it's like. You know what me doing a waifu review from Arknights means. You know what you signed up for.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
So I'm gonna play this game the way...
No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
I'm gonna play this game kind of like as if I've never played before. I'm just gonna follow the narrator and all that stuff. But then after that, I'll just go do whatever the fuck I want. Ooh. Yeah, I'm a bit of a masochist. Oh my god.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
You gotta go to the middle. You gotta go to the left. Ooh, excuse me. So far, not anything really has changed.
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there.
Termination Tuesdays. Get Chris out of the broom closet. Bro, just let him be closeted. It's okay. It happens. Who moved my desk? Oh, okay. I thought that was like blurred out, but it's just like smears as if like someone erased it. Got it. Jim. I forgot you can't jump. Oh. Oh. Oh, okay. Money, things, money. If you ever find yourself in conflict with another diligent employee like yourself, yourself, but wait, what? No, come back. Or your dreams for the future, nature talk radio, mitosis, and boats, pollution. Bless air, I think I saw. Tips for not getting fired. Talk less. Do unbelievably amazing work all the time, every day, with no exception of expectation of promotion. Okay. How to solve a dispute with a coworker. Let it ball up inside you. Take out passive-aggressively on other coworkers. Resent coworkers for not supporting... Okay. I guess I don't get to read all that. You're not taking me out of the closet. Wait, that sounds like something else. Yeah. Teenagers? What? A lot of percent. There's something in the ideas bin. No more bins / trash cans. Remaining of the ideas. What? Oh, 20. I don't know. I can't read all that. Anyways, what? Oh. I don't think I've ever looked at the back of these. Business Club, Rule 1, references are not all they're cracked up to be. I do not understand that. Better safe than profit. Oh. Monetize free to play. Yikes. Oh. Help, I'm a post-it. Jesus Christ. Hey, the broom closet. Jim?
Stanley stepped into the broom closet, but there was nothing here, so he turned around and got back on track.
Sorry, yeah.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Go upstairs. Tara, have you ever played this game or seen someone play it? Ooh, looks like the bathroom? No? I've got the feeling money's for stealing, but not yours, of course. Say, that's a lovely purse. What? Extreme bathrooms! Oh. God, it's hard to read anything. Is there, like, a zoom in feature? I've seen the original? Good, okay. Well, hang on. Are you talking about the actual original, or are you talking about the one that was released, as, like, not a mod? Hey, wait, I can't remember. Was the first game a mod, or was it, like, a standalone... I don't remember. It's been too long. There was, like, the original, then there was the demo for the actual release, then there was the actual game, and now there's this, Ultra Deluxe. The first standalone? Okay. Gotcha. The beige pages. Business time. Right. Are hostile takeovers the new buy something? I can't read that.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Shocked, unraveled, Stanley wondered in disbelief who orchestrated this. What dark secret was being held from him? What he could not have known was that the keypad behind the boss's desk guarded the terrible truth that his boss had been keeping from him. And so the boss had assigned it an extra secret PIN number.
Oh?
2845. Of course, Stanley couldn't possibly have known this.
Yeah, of course not. But, before we type that in, I want to do the thing that I'd love doing every time.
Stanley just sat around twiddling his thumbs. Trying to input anything on the device was useless, since he could never possibly know that the combination was 2845.
8.
Yeah! 8!
2845.
That's a reference to the demo. So I don't know why. It was my favorite fucking joke from it. I couldn't help it. It was so funny. Anyways, haha. Boob. Just for you, Taro.
Forgot, but it turns out that the panel's emergency override kicked in, and the door just opened all by itself. And Stanley got the hell along with the story. Well, whoop-de-doo.
Jeez, sorry, buddy. I wanted to 8. 8. God, I can't do it right now. My voice is still fucked up from after being like, sick shit. I still wake up with like a completely dry throat. It sucks so much, dude.
Descending deeper into the building, Stanley realized he felt a bit peculiar. It was a stirring of emotion in his chest, as though he felt more free to think for himself, to question the nature of his job. Why did he feel this now, when for years it had never occurred to him? This question would not go unanswered for long.
Yes.
Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility.
Oh, yeah, that's kind of important, huh? Cool. Escape. I don't know what that means.
The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens.
Yeah.
What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley thought to himself. Did he have the strength to find out?
Oh. Button.
Now the monitors jumped to life, their true nature revealed. Each bore the number of an employee in the building, Stanley's co-workers.
Yes.
The lives of so many individuals reduced to images on a screen, and Stanley, one of them, eternally monitored in this place where freedom meant nothing.
How dare they? Isn't he 427? Yeah, it looks like his office.
This mind control facility, it was too horrible to believe. It couldn't be true. Had Stanley really been under someone's control all this time? Was this the only reason he was
fired
happy with his boring job? That his emotions had been manipulated to accept it blindly? No. He refused to believe it. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control? Never.
Never.
It was unthinkable, wasn't it? Was it even possible? Had he truly spent his entire life utterly blind to the world? But here was the proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions. Happy, or sad, or content. Walking, eating, working, all of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human life. For he would dismantle the controls once and for all.
Yeah. Undo it. Don't read any of that. I mean, yeah? Off? Oh.
Blackness and a rising chill of uncertainty. Was it over? Yes. He had won. He had defeated the machine, unshackled himself from someone else's command. Freedom was mere moments away. And yet, even as the immense door slowly opened, Stanley reflected on how many puzzles still lay unsolved. Where had his co-workers gone? How had he been freed from the machine's grasp? What other mysteries did this strange building hold? But as sunlight streamed into the chamber, he realized none of this mattered to him.
Yeah, fuck those
All
guys.
was not knowledge or even power that he had been seeking, but happiness. Perhaps his goal had not been to understand, but to let go. No longer would anyone tell him where to go, what to do, or how to feel. Whatever life he lives, it will be his. And that was all he needed to know. It was perhaps the only thing worth knowing. Stanley stepped through the open door.
Yeah. Through the open.
Stanley felt the cool breeze upon his skin, the feeling of liberation, the immense possibility of the new path before him. This was exactly the way, right now, that things were meant to happen. And Stanley was happy.
Yay, we made Stanley happy. Congrats, everyone. We beat the game. I even got the achievement that said it. But, it, you know, the end's never the end. So, you know, there's a lot more to the game. Turo, you know how it goes. I'm gonna fuck around.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
So my question is, does this achievement still exist? I don't remember if it's 430 or not. I can't remember. Let's try it out.
Oh, please. Are you really just doing this for the achievement? Click a door 5 times. Is that all that you think an achievement is worth?
I thought it was a lot more than that.
No. I can't just give these merits away for such little effort. A measly 5 clicks.
Yeah.
Now suppose you were to click the door 20 times. I would say that's the kind of effort that warrants recognition.
Alright, yeah. Yeah.
I have to say, I'm still not feeling the satisfaction of witnessing true effort for a noble cause.
Yeah?
Perhaps 50 clicks will do it. Yes, almost certainly 50 clicks.
Gotcha. I can do 50 clicks. I can do it.
No,
What?
I'm still not feeling it.
What?
I want this achievement to have meant something. It has to be a true reward for valiant effort.
Yeah.
I want to see some hustle, Stanley.
Yeah, I get it,
I want
yeah.
to see commitment.
Yeah,
The
I can do that.
willingness to go all the way, no matter what the cost. Why don't you go put 20 clicks into door number 417?
I gotcha. Give me a sec. I don't know where 417 is, but I'm sure it's this way, right? Or 117. No, yeah. I gotcha. Yeah?
Oh,
Yeah.
great. Now, go click a few times on door 437.
437. Yeah. I want that achievement, man. The achievement horror. Whoa!
I think we're getting somewhere.
Yeah?
Now, door 415. Let's give it 10 clicks.
Oh. Yeah, okay. 415, gotcha. That was really fucking creepy. I don't know if that went through on stream, but everything glitched the fuck out. Oh, that was weird.
Now, back to door number 437.
Yeah, gotcha. Of course, gotta go back. Gotta go back to 437.
Let's see. How about you click on, well, I don't know, the copy machine?
Oh, shit. Where the fuck was that? Oh, right here. Fuck.
All right, back to room 417. I'm really feeling it now. I think we're getting somewhere.
Yeah, I'm feeling it too, Mr. Crab. I mean, fuck. Yeah. You?
Okay, now go climb on employee 419's desk.
Yeah. Wait, how? What? How do you climb? Oh,
Yes,
okay.
This is great. You're putting it all on the line, Stanley. I like that. All right, let's keep it up.
Yeah.
Go give me a few clicks on door 416.
Okay. Wait, which one's? Yeah, right here.
We've almost got it.
Yeah.
Now the copy machine. Do that one again.
Yeah, copy machine. God, I'm really feeling this.
Finish it off, Stanley. 5 clicks on door 430.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah!
We did it.
Yeah!
Oh, wow. That felt amazing. Oh, you really earned it, Stanley. Nothing could hold you back. Yes, I'm very proud of how far we've come today.
Yeah.
Just think, only a few minutes ago, you believed an achievement was worth 5 little clicks. Really
Yeah.
now? What were you thinking?
What was I thinking? God. I still remember to this day going through the achievements and being like, wait, 5 clicks on 430? What kind of reference is that? And then that happened. I was like, what the fuck is happening? God, I love this game. I still don't know what the fuck this input thing is. Oh boy, office simulator on the weekend. Hell yeah. I got myself an office job. A real job. I don't know what ending I'm gonna go and do this time. I think I'm just gonna go full gremlin. Ooh, you know what? No, I know which one I want to do. It's not my favorite, I would say, but it's definitely up there.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Hold on, I'm gonna give that hydro spray, just not right now. I gotta go somewhere in order to get water.
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it.
Yeah, of course. It's a really good room. Cool. If you haven't seen this room before, holy shit, dude, it's a...
Ah, yes, truly a room worth admiring.
Yeah.
It had really been worth the detour after all, just to spend a few moments here in this immaculate, beautifully constructed room.
It is really nice.
Stanley simply stood here, drinking it all in.
I sure am.
Yes, really, really worth it being here in the room.
Mm-hmm.
A room so utterly captivating that even though all your co-workers have mysteriously vanished, here you sit looking at these chairs and some paintings.
No.
Really worth it.
No, I was drinking, bro. Leave me alone. What drinks you got here?
At this point, Stanley's obsession with this room bordered on creepy and reflected poorly on his overall personality. It's possible that this is why everyone left.
Damn coffee nut. Something mom. I can't read that.
Stanley sat around waiting
Number
for more
one, Dad.
dialogue. But when a long time had passed and there was no more, he decided that the game was trying to send him a message.
Wait, I hate Mondays. Garfield Cup, I love it. Be my Valentine. God. Do they get like more and more cringe? Fuel, yeah. The carpet is really what makes this room special. Man, I don't know. I think personally it's the 70s like downstep. You know, like some rooms just had like a part of the room that was lower than the rest of it in the 70s. A lot of places had that. That's what this reminds me of, and I love that. I love that a lot. I shouldn't. It looks really fucking tacky, but there's something about it, and like the fact that like this separator here is here for literally no fucking reason. Oh, dude, mwah. It's so good. It's a good fucking room.
But at last, he'd had enough of the amazing room and took the first open door on his left to get back to business.
Yeah.
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago.
Damn. But caution, do not lie. If you are lying right now, stop. Shit. I guess I've been lying to you the entire time. And, I don't know. I couldn't think of anything. The sign is really what makes this room special. It really is. Warning. Do not jump from the cargo lift while it is in motion. Will cause death. Penalty of misuse of cargo lift, $1,000. Penalty for jumping off the cargo lift, $5,000.
Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy.
I don't have
really,
feet.
I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time.
Yeah.
There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley.
What?
Someone you've forgotten about. Please, stop trying to make every decision by yourself. Now, I'm not asking for me, I'm asking for her.
Her?
This is it, Stanley. Your chance to redeem yourself. To put your work aside. To let her back into your life. She's been waiting.
She has the 8th box on the second set of shells is really fucking Razamith. I haven't said it yet, but I hope you're doing really well today, Razamith. Oh.
That's her, Stanley. You need to be the one to do this. To reach out to her. If you can truly place your faith in another, then pick up the phone.
She said.
Oh, Stanley, is that you?
Yeah.
Hold on, sweetie. Sorry to keep you waiting.
Can't move.
I'm just pulling the bread out of the oven. All right. Okay, there we go. All right, now, I want you to come in and tell me all about
Your damn.
Oh.
Gotcha. Oh, come on.
What?
Did you actually think you had a loving wife?
Yeah?
Who'd want to commit their life to you?
I do. Fuck
I'm trying
you.
to make a point here, Stanley. I'm trying to get you to see something. Come inside. Let me show you what's really going on here. This is a very sad story about the death of a man named Stanley.
Oh. Press M. Okay.
Stanley is quite a boring fellow. He has a job that demands nothing of him, and every button that he pushes is a reminder of the inconsequential nature of his existence.
Oh, cute.
Look at him there, pushing buttons.
Oh,
doing
this is starting to
exactly
disappear.
what he's told to do. Now he's pushing a button.
Oh.
Now he's eating lunch. Now
For what?
he's going home. Now he's coming back to work. One might even feel sorry for him, except that he's chosen this life.
Oh my god. Okay, after this, because we're at an ending.
But in his mind, he can go on fantastic adventures. From behind
Yo,
his
Stanley's
desk,
wife is stacked,
Stanley
though.
dreamed of wild
Sorry.
expeditions into the unknown, fantastic discoveries of new lands.
Yeah.
It was wonderful. And each day that he returned to work was a reminder that none of it would ever happen to him.
Bro, that's harsh. Oh, gotta watch TV. The TV.
And so he began to fantasize about his own job. First, he imagined that one day while at work, he stepped up from his desk to realize that all of his co-workers, his boss, everyone in the building had suddenly vanished off the face of the earth. The thought excited him terribly.
Z to spend time with the boys.
So he went further. He imagined that he came to 2 open doors and that he could go through either. At last, choice. It barely even mattered what lay behind each door. The mere thought that his decisions would mean something was almost too wonderful to behold.
Nice.
As he wandered through this fantasy world, he began to fill it with many possible paths and destinations. Down one path lay an enormous round room with monitors and mind controls. And down another was a yellow line that weaved in many directions. And down another was a game with a baby. And he called it the Stanley Parable. It was such a wonderful fantasy, and so in his head he relived it again, and then again, and again, over and over, wishing beyond hope that it would never end, that he might always feel this free. Surely there's an answer down some new path, mustn't there be? Perhaps if he played just one more time.
I love you. Missed you. I love you.
But there is no answer.
I like that.
In reality, all he's doing is pushing the same buttons he always has. Nothing has changed. The longer he spends here, the more invested he gets, the more he forgets which life is the real one.
Damn, good fuck, sorry. The psychoanalytical parody of being forced to make meaningless choices and the metamorphosis to game assets to to game assets to starting state, indicating your progress fails to provide engaging experiences. It really makes this room special. Jesus Christ, massive man.
That in this
That's
world
real.
he can never be anything but an observer. That as long as he remains here, he's slowly killing himself. But he won't listen to me. He won't stop. Here, watch this. Stanley, the next time the screen asks you to push a button, do not do it.
I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it.
You see? Can he just not hear me? How can I tell him in a way that he'll understand that every second he remains here, he's electing to kill himself? How can I get him to see what I see? How can I make him look at himself?
Question nothing.
I suppose I can't, not in the way I want him to. But I don't make the rules. I simply play to my intended purpose, the same as Stanley. We're not so different, I suppose. I'll try once more to convey all this to him. I'm compelled to. I must. Perhaps, well, maybe this time he'll see. Maybe this time. And I tried again, and Stanley pushed a button. And I tried again, and Stanley pushed a button. And I tried.
That is actually one of my favorite endings because of just how fucking real it gets. I know it's the kind of like a super sad ending and everything like that, but this game gets really kind of fucking into it, man. So, yeah. Wanted to get that one out of the way. It's one of my favorites, but also like super sad. Alright, we got another wife review. Let's go. Let's go get the images. Honey, you already know what I'm gonna say about Cole. So I don't know why you want me to do it on stream. Nothing good, I think? What the fuck is wrong with you? What? Just want Taro to know what? What? What is happening? What are your thoughts on Dendro Amber? Who? Who are you asking this to? You're not really making a whole lot of sense. Asking... What? Yeah, you just asked that question by doing the redeem, but you're making it sound like I don't like her. What the fuck is wrong with you? Honey, I've literally sat next to you multiple times and said, holy shit, she's super fucking cute. You know this! Bro! Well, you did the redeem, so I'm still gonna do this. Give me a second. But, like, I don't know why you're doing it, because you already know. And also, we literally live together. And you literally showed her to me. And I already saw her before you even showed her to me. You're so fucking weird. Jesus Christ. Oh, redeemed wife review. Monokuma, bruh. Fuck off. Alright, Cole. You know what? I haven't actually given her a decent look over as far as, like, everything about her. I wish you could see, like, behind her, honestly. I mean, I'm sure I could if I played the game, but, I can't tell, like, what the back part of her outfit looks like. Yeah, let me show you. Oh, yeah, that's right. You're just gonna pull up Genshin? Yeah, you are. According to my grandma's TV, Fast and Furious is based on anime? Yeah, of course. Didn't you know? Based on, these nuts. Oh, yeah, and I should do too, yeah. Anyways, while Mistia gets that up, again, I just want to get this out of the way. I fucking hate, asymmetrical socks. Or, I guess, tights? I don't know what the fuck these things are, but they look stupid. You're not gonna make me say otherwise. They're always gonna look stupid. However, that's out of the way. How'd you end up with plastic in your mouth? Oh, okay. Missy ate a Jolly Rancher. That's understandable. That's not... Okay, I was about to say, that's Neko, honey. But, like, why? What is... the fuck does that have to do with anything? But... Yeah, I know it's a boomerang. Honey, I've literally watched you use her. No, I'm not looking anymore. Okay, so as soon as I saw her, I just immediate, like, holy shit, super fucking cute. Ultra fucking cute. Oh my god. Honey, please, I don't want to look anymore. You don't need to show me anymore of her. You're about to kill her. Like, your stamina is, like, almost gone. Jesus, okay. Not a huge fan of the fact that she is an Amber clone. I wish they would have done something different with her. Like, I'm starting to feel like this has nothing to do with her rating at the very end, by the way. This is me being someone who hates Genshin. I really wish that multiple characters don't fight and act like other characters, because they end up just feeling like the exact same person, just with slight differences. And this is just another great example. Yeah, I know she's similar to Amber because she looks up to her and shit. No, that's the actual developers being lazy as fuck. Read the manga! No, I'm not gonna accept any of that shit. And literally 0% of that shit. You can complain about lore and all that shit. Absolutely tell me everything. I'm still not gonna care. It's still bullshit. As far as gameplay goes, no. There's absolutely no reason why you should have something that is that similar. That said, again, I said it before, that has nothing to do with the overall last rating that I give her. I don't know anything about her, so I'm just gonna go on looks and how I think that she looks. Like I said, ultra cute. Something I didn't realize that Mistia just showed me is literally the same thing I had an issue with the other person that I did a waifu review on. Fucking, what the fuck was her name? Mulberry. Where her top just sort of fucking ends at her side, but in this case, it also doesn't continue on the back. So, yes, I know it's a sports bra, but what's the point of having a top when, like, half of it is just not there? So, there's that. But, also, I've never been a fan of, like, arm clothing where, like, it's not attached to, like, something that's another part of article clothing, like a top or something like that. That just looks kind of tacky. But, he hates her 1.5 out of 5. I didn't say shit yet. I do not hate her. Like, I even hate that shit on, like, Hatsune Miku. I've always disliked that sort of stuff. It's stupid. But her hair is super cute. She has the overall, like, uwu kind of, protagonist? Right? Protagonist face. Which I've always been kind of a fan of. Very cute. Fucking an archer. Wait, is it actually a bow, or is it just a boomerang? Explain that a little bit. She uses both. Okay, that's kind of sick. I actually didn't know she was an archer, even though I've seen her like hundreds of times. But because I've only ever seen you throw the boomerang. Like how Heiso. Who the fuck is Heiso? No, nope. Nope. Don't show me anything. I don't want to see it. I didn't ask anything about Heiso. She has a bow in the picture? She does. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't say give me everything there is about him, just tell me who he is. I don't know who he is. The point was, I don't know who that is, so... Why would you say like Heiso? What else? I cannot stand you. Yeah, I know what a boat looks like, honey. It's also here on the screen. It's just right here. Shh, don't even know. Hey, so what type of anime fan are you? I love you, Elizabeth. Oh, he's like that guy that everyone was excited about for like literally 1 week, and then literally no one talked about him after that.
What? I love him.
I guess. Well, yeah, he's a Shota, so that's why you love him.
Look at him, he's so cool. So cool.
Yeah, okay. Anyways, so more about this character. This is more gripes that isn't going to do anything about the rating I give at the very end, but like she's not wearing like next to any good protection for archery. She's not wearing a chest guard. She's not wearing an arm guard. So like, bro, that shit must hurt. Like, she's probably constantly hitting her titty or her arm, her like forearm. That shit hurts, dude. So either she has calluses all over those areas. God, I can't. I don't want to think about titty calluses. Oh god. Anyways, I think she's super cute. Ignoring all the bad things I've said so far, because I like pointing out the bad things first. I think she's ultra cute. I love her face. I love her hair. Her eyes are very pretty. As much as I do hate her top, the fact that I think it looks like a nice dress. If it was an actual complete fucking dress, I think it would look super nice. And I'm willing to slightly overlook the asymmetrical, legging socks things that she has. Just because, like, they're not that much different. And, they're super cute. And, dude, high heels. She's a lot of things that I really like in characters, just in general. And, yeah. I'd say, like, as far as, like, a cute character, I'd give her, like, a 3.5 out of 5. Like, I'd say, like, a 3.8 for sure. Maybe 3.7. To be honest, they don't really have arrows, they just appear. Wait, what? What about arrows? Huh? Confusion. What about arrows? She's got nothing on Artemis from Hades? I've never played Hades. You okay?
I'm sorry, Mom. I was like, wait, I forgot about the car. No, they said the video of Kazuha.
Who's fucking Kazuha?
Yeah, sorry. Kazuha!
I don't know who Kazuha is. Who is that?
Oh my god!
Honey, if you tell me anything about a person in Genshin that I've never played, I've never played past the time that I stopped playing it. Can you imagine? I never cared. The only characters that I know of are the ones that you just throw down everyone's throat because you love them so much. Like, Kokomi, Lawyer Girl, Yanfei, sometimes Yameko, but like honestly, Yameko is one of those characters that like, yeah, you talk about her and that's the reason why I know, but also because like everyone loves her because side boob. Archers in Genshin don't carry arrows, they just appear. Yeah, well, I do kind of care about that, but not really because it's a fucking video game. Like, how do laser guns work? You know, if you want to get that specific, laser guns aren't supposed to ever work like that. That's not how lasers work, but you know, I don't get that. I don't go that far. Then play more Forehead. He's never. Yeah, I'm never going back to Genshin. Fuck that. I actually love myself. But yeah, if I knew who she was, according to what I've heard, Mistia, how she's reacted to Cole, I think I would really like her, and her rating would probably go higher than a 3.7, 3.8. I'm going to assume that. So my guess is I'd probably over 4 out of 5. But I'm not going to say that until I actually know who she is. Why is video game streamer wow, I cannot pronounce that for some reason. Disparagus. Disparagus. Yeah, why am I disparagusing video games? Bishop. Until what? What? Huh? Until? Huh? You said you wouldn't give her a high rating until you learned more about her. I mean, I'm not really going to. But if I were going to learn more about her, I think I would like her more. I'm realizing that I'm hiding chat. Oops. It's alright. Anyways, there's your review. I actually gave her a long review too, because I love you. She's worth it. Something about Maybelline, whatever, I don't know. Anyways, let's go back to the Stanley Parable and actually, like, play the story. Alright, no, I already fucked it up. It's okay.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean?
What could it mean?
Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
New content? Oh my god! I love new content. Let's go.
Oh, new content?
Yeah!
What does that mean? New content.
New content. Oh. Oh. Oh, I didn't know. Uh-oh. Well. Oh, wait, is this like a part of the Ultra Deluxe thing? Oh, no. Maybe I should have done this last.
Hello, and thank you for playing the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe.
Yeah!
As you may know, the Stanley Parable was a video game released in 2013 on home computers.
Yeah!
After receiving critical and commercial success, it was expanded upon in 2022 with the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, a reimagining
That's
of the game
this
for
year!
consoles and home computers. The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe features exciting
don't
new
like that.
content that broadens and expands the world of the Stanley Parable,
I'm gonna-
delighting audiences the
want that.
world over. Please, step inside and see what thrilling new adventures await in the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe.
That voice
well,
actor
this
sounds familiar.
sounds delightful. I'm very excited to see the thrilling new Ultra Deluxe content.
What about this way? Damn, it's that old? Bitch, what do you mean old? 2013 wasn't that long ago. Shut up.
Okay, so far it's an elevator. Nothing special yet, but I'm sure it's just the beginning of a mesmerizing adventure.
Yeah. Yeah.
Is it broken?
Yeah.
What's going on here? Should we be moving somewhere? There we go.
Yeah.
All right, finally, at long last, it's on to the new content.
Yeah.
I've never been more ready. Let's do it.
Let's do it. I hope it's just a giant 8 button.
I have to say, initial impressions of Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, mostly tedious. It's as if oh, okay. Let's see the content. Give me the content, Stanley.
Yeah. I love how he's shitting on reviewers that only get. Hello? Oh, there's no more like sides here for. Oh, there they are. Oh. I love how they're shitting on reviewers that only give games like 5 minutes before they make a review.
All right, let's see. It's the jump circle.
Oh. Are you kidding me? We can jump now? Oh my god. Yeah. This is sick. We can jump. I was 12 that year. I'm sorry. Wait, no. Bro. Can you not do the math for that? Yeah. Bro, we can jump now. What? Oh, we can't jump no more. Yeah. It's a shame.
Is that it?
I think so.
Surely that's not all the new content. There has to be something else, right?
Yeah, I'm sure there is.
Another elevator. Stanley, I have to say, initial impressions of this game are not positive. It's just elevators and jumping. Is this what passes for exciting new content? If this is new content, then I could just read you the whole dictionary. There's 20 hours of new content right there. Hell, I could counter 30 trillion. You could put that on the box. The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, now with over 1,000 hours of new content. And oh wait, there's more.
Oh.
Very good.
Very good.
I knew there had to be something else. Let's see it. I'm ready for whatever it is.
I tried making Rito feel old and ended up making myself feel old. Fuck off.
That's it? Oh, you've got to be kidding me.
Yo! New
This is what
content!
happens
That was
when
good.
Greedy video game developers with no respect for their fan base rush a cheap expansion to market for no reason other than to make an easy dollar. And don't get me started on the level of craftsmanship that's gone into it. In fact, I'm looking right now at the game's achievements, and it's hard to believe one of them actually says, "Test achievement, please ignore." What quality assurance department signed off on this? I'm infuriated and I'm offended, and I intend to find these people on Twitter and hold them personally accountable.
Holy shit.
It's my fault, Stanley. I built up too much anticipation around the new content, I'm afraid. It could never have lived up to such expectations. If you're still with me, why don't we just reset the game, and we'll try to get back to what the Stanley Parable is really about.
Yeah.
No frills, no gimmicks. Just you and me having a great time together like always. What do you say, friend?
Sure. Oh. This is very different. Hello? I was gonna say something. I did forget. But, also, fuck you, Razamith. Wow. That's fucking rude. Wow, I can't believe that. Can't believe you. Oh my god. Wow. But also, really, fuck you. Oh.
Stanley!
Yeah.
Come over here. In the vent. I want to show you something.
How? Oh. Oh, I did not press the button to crouch. Ooh, wrench. Oh. Oh. Coffee nut. Whee! Oh.
Okay, you remember how cheap and unsatisfying the new Ultra Deluxe content turned out to be? Well, it
Yeah.
got me thinking about the past, and how much better the Stanley Parable used to be. So I made something special and tucked it away here where the game's developers won't find it.
Holy shit.
Just our little secret. Take a look.
What the fuck is this?
I call it the Memory Zone. It's where I've been storing all my favorite memories so I can relive the peak experiences of my life whenever I want.
Okay.
Experiences like the launch of the Stanley Parable on PC.
Yeah?
You see, Stanley, doesn't the Memory Zone remind you of how wonderful Stanley Parable was before it was sullied with a cheap re-release? Remember back in October of 2013, when the game originally launched? Back then, video games had integrity. Back then, it all meant something. Oh, the
Cargo. This. Oh my god. Oh wow, that takes me back. Holy fuck. Today's best ideas today. The Stanley Parable World Class Award, Software Product of the Year. I can't barely read all the rest of the stuff. Skyrim, bruh! Skyrim on, like, Windows 95. Oh my god. 2014 Independent Games Festival, Audience Award, The Stanley Parable. Holy shit! The British Academy of Film and Television, oh, I thought it said ants and not arts. Award to Stanley Parable. Oh, The Last of Us? Whoa! Holy shit, bro! It really do say this. It really do say The Last of Us. Holy shit! Oh my god! Good times. Wait, 1951? What happened in 1951? What the fuck? Wow, actually, that's really... Yeah, that's actually pretty old. Oh my god, clicks? What the fuck? Oh, that's disgusting. Oh, everything about this is disgusting. Oh. Oh no, look at that up there. Oh, the UI. Looks so... Oh my god, I completely forgot how bad the UI looks. 2013. I remember. Oh my god. Our first kiss, my first car, the release of Stanley Parable in 2013. Were you born that year? 1951? You're missing a few hundred years there, honey. Smile because it happens. Trip down memory lane. Is that supposed to be a CD? Bruh. That looks massive. Is that their first dollar? Jesus. The Stanley Parable demonstration. Go outside, don't play for 5 years. Jesus. Unachievable. It is impossible to get this achievement. I think... I can't remember if that actually ever was, like, achievable or not, because I'm pretty sure that was an actual achievement. I do remember this one. This is an actual achievement for the original game. Nominee for Game Innovation. Nominee. Debut game. Nominee. It's all nominee. The video game releasing today. Creator surprisingly down to earth. 50% off designing your hat. But a small creature owns the other half. I like that. Late edition. Today, sunny, hot, humid, high 92. Ew, oh god, high 92. Tonight, clear to partly cloudy, warm and humid, low 74. Tomorrow, sun and clouds, hot, humid, high 90. Weather map. Oh, like the weather map is on page 818. Does anyone ever even fucking read newspapers anymore? I'm sure the answer is yes, but... Stanley Parable deals tough choices. I wouldn't really call them tough. What the fuck? That looks kind of familiar, but I just don't remember. Oh, on the bench. And impassable flowers, yeah. What?
And over here is where I keep reviews of the Stanley Parable. Like this stunning triumph of games journalism, 10 out of 10 from Destructoid.com. James Stephanie Sterling writes, and I quote, "Where so many games that aspire to be more than games end up less than any form of art, Stanley Parable strives and then succeeds to be every game ever created." Did you hear that, Stanley? Every game ever created. That's how grand and all-encompassing the original Stanley Parable was. It was literally every game ever created. It was Skyrim, it was Persona 3, it was all of them, and now it's nothing. It's no games at all. It isn't even the Stanley Parable anymore. It's just a husk now. A lifeless husk with an hour of new elevator content.
Wow, they're really going like super far in. Persona 3. Oh my god. The original remake. Yeah. What's a fucking happy face button? Your number is 29. I was not expecting this. Much of meta commentary on the state of games. Yeah. The end is never the end, is never the end, is never the end, is never the end. People play games because of what they can do inside them. And your game is very good at letting them know they can't do anything. Literally anything.
Here's another moving passage, this time from GameSpot.com.
Yeah?
The Stanley Parable is both a richly stimulating commentary on the nature of choice in games, and one that offers some of the most enjoyable, surprising, and rewarding choices I've ever been confronted with in a game. 9 out of 10. Don't you get it, Stanley? The game was perfect. It didn't need anything else. It didn't need new content.
Yeah, of course not.
It just needed to be left alone.
No bad.
To spend the rest of time collecting dust in the hallowed hall of beloved video game memories.
Yeah. I guess fuck that area. The greatest wealth is memory.
It was simpler times, Stanley. But I wouldn't give to go back to have it all over again. Wait, hang on. I don't recall this part of the memory zone before. What's this? What's down here? Oh no. Oh God, no.
Reviews.
Stanley, it's a collection of reviews from Steam, the online video game distributor. I haven't looked at these in years.
Oh
I can't
no!
even imagine what's been collecting down here. Surely these reviews were glowing as well, weren't they?
Oh no! Oh my god, I remember what I was gonna say now. I was gonna say, I do remember people complaining like so much that there wasn't a jump button. Oh my god, it made so many people furious that there wasn't a jump button. Which is why they totally put that like jumping mini game a little bit ago 36 times. Oh my god. Here it is.
Honestly, I could not be bothered to play this game to full completion. The narrator is obnoxious and unfunny.
Oh no.
With his humor and dialogue proving to be more irritating than entertaining. Unfunny! I'm not trying to be funny. I'm trying to make a serious work of art. I suppose I could
Holy
write
shit.
up a handful of gags to insert into the Stanley Parable, but the game is already such a densely layered web of profound philosophical insights that I can't even imagine where I'd have the room to stick them.
Oh my god. Is a jump button that necessary? No. It really fucking isn't. But a lot of people were very upset that there wasn't one. Because it felt like a game from the source engine. I mean, because I think that's what the original game was based off of, or was a mod for Half-Life 2? I don't remember. It's been way too long, but yeah. There used to be a jump button, but yeah. Or maybe they took the jump button out of the original too. I don't remember.
Okay, let's see what this one says.
The fuck all the recommended
Well,
ones.
the idea for the game is good. For someone who prefers non-linear games, this preachiness gets annoying fast. Preachy? Stanley? I'm not preachy, am I?
No, buddy.
Tell me
No,
if
not
I'm
at all.
Preachy. Honestly, you can.
No, not at all.
This is actually quite shocking for me. Well, to be honest, I had always thought of the game's dialogue as being rather terse to begin with. You can't know how much fluff I cut from the game to get it to feel as light and airy as it... Well, I always thought it did. But maybe it wasn't. Oh dear. What an awful memory to have to hold on to. These black marks
Oh,
on
that
my
was kinda sick.
otherwise unimpeachable track record. I feel like a failure. Like I let these people down.
Aww.
Perhaps the Stanley Parable isn't quite as sterling as I always remembered.
Oh, this is definitely like just like the idea of God. I wouldn't call it a metaphor, but like just talking about the thought process that goes through someone's head when they see like just the negative reviews. You know, you saw that there were recommended reviews, but like they're all blurred out because the ones that matter to you the most because you want critique for something that you made. You want to know why people hate it, and you go, "Wow, maybe they're right." You know, maybe I'm just bad at this. You know.
What's this one got to say? You constantly have to stop doing anything so the narrator can catch up with his long-winded explanations of what's happening. I wish there was a skip button.
Damn.
A skip button? Well, yes. Yes, I think we can do that. If I'm truly too preachy, then maybe letting you skip ahead for just a moment, surely it couldn't hurt. Not if it means we can strike these negative reviews from the record. Only positive reviews of the Stanley Parable. That's my motto today, and it's always been my motto. I do anything for the customer, Stanley. Yes, a skip button we shall have.
That's probably a bad idea. Wait, hold on. Oh yeah, I can't go back that way. There was like another negative review that was standing up there. It looked like you could read it, but whatever.
And here it is. Go ahead and give it a shot. I'll pop you forward in time so that the second my incessant droning starts to bore you, with just the push of a button, you'll have zipped right past it. It's what the players have been asking for.
No, not the good ones.
Delivered. No more listening to me rambling on and on and on. No. The Stanley Parable is a game for the people. And if the people want silence, then by goodness, that's what they're going to get. Well, don't sit around waiting for me to shut up. Go ahead and make me shut up. Here, we'll pretend that I've just begun an interminable monologue, and it goes something like this.
Yeah?
The story and the choices, or what have you, and therefore, by becoming it is, so on and so forth, until inevitably, we all until the end of time, at which time everything all at once, so, now you see, blah, 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 blah. We've eaten too much and it can't be just yet, no, until 245. That the logic of elimination working backwards...
Kevin Brightening, that's what his fucking name is. Narrator's name, sorry.
It went on for nearly 10,000 years.
I couldn't remember his name.
Yesterday, here and there, forward and back, and never a moment before lunchtime. It can't be. It's the only thing there is. How many billions left until so much more than forever ago? Which is why I say... The story and the choices, or what have you, and therefore, by becoming it is, so on and so forth.
I don't want to press the button, because I like you, man.
End of time, at which time everything
Come on,
all at
Kevin.
once. So, now you see, blah, 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 blah. We've eaten too much and it can't be just yet, no, until 245. That the logic of elimination working backwards, the deduction therefore becomes impossible to manufacture.
I think he's just going to keep repeating until you press the button. I don't want to press the button, buddy.
Until just yesterday, here and there, forward and back, and never a moment.
I'll let him repeat it one more, like, this time, and see if he stops after this one time.
Until so much more than forever ago, which is why I say, the story and the choices. Oh, you're back, you see. You were only frozen in time for a few minutes, but it was plenty of time
Few minutes?
to deliver a long, rambling monologue full of unnecessary verbal flourishes and lengthy ruminations on the nature of choice in video games. Of course, I happen to believe it was perhaps one of my more profound such ruminations. Not that, of course, you need a description.
Me too,
of it,
Taro.
but if I had to describe it, I'd say it was perhaps less of a rumination and more of a treatise. Or maybe a manifesto. Look, I'll outline it for you very briefly, and you can tell me what you think. Okay, so my theory is that any choice you've ever made is simply a series of choices made by the person who you are, or were, or will be at the time of having made said choice. That is to say, if by articulating a choice you've already made, you bring that choice into being, then by making no choice and saying nothing, are you not simply erecting in the sanctuary of time a monument to every person you've ever been, making every choice to which you've ever given your Greek gift of mortal and yet timeless thought? Or rather, do all of the choices you've ever made, in fact, make you more not this kind of person, and in fact do the very opposite? You see, it could in fact be both of these things at once. That you are both making choices and not making choices, and that they are both affecting you and not affecting you at the same time by virtue of the fact that you both are and are not making them. Okay, at first, I was leaning towards manifesto, but now I'm going to circle around and slap the treatise label on this one. I think it has much more of a treatise vibe to it. But wouldn't you say that manifesto just has a much grander sort of tone? It has a mouthfeel that is rich
The
with
mouthfeel, yeah.
history. Ambitious history, if you will. Ah. See, now you've gotten me going back to manifesto.
I didn't say a word,
Heavens,
dude.
At this rate, we're going to be here all day. Okay, look, I have a method for exactly this sort of situation, and I do find myself in this situation frequently. I'm going to say each word back and forth in repeated succession until I become sick of one or the other, in which case the word I am not sick of shall be the victor.
Yeah.
It is an unimpeachable strategy, Stanley. It's rescued me from disaster in countless situations. All right, here we go. Treatise, manifesto. Treatise, manifesto. Treatise, manifesto.
I'm sure you're supposed to press the
Treatise,
skip button again.
Manifesto. Treatise, 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 manifesto. Treatise.
I don't know, Taro. What do you think? Should I press the button?
Treatise, manifesto. Treatise, manifesto. Treatise, manifesto. Treatise, manifesto.
just like you said. I wonder if there's an actual end. You know?
Manifesto. Treatise, manifesto. Treatise, manifesto.
I climbed this. Oh.
Manifesto.
That'd be so funny.
Treatise, manifesto.
10 more repeats.
Treatise,
Okay.
Manifesto. Treatise.
This is number 2.
Manifesto. Treatise. Manifesto. Treatise. Manifesto.
That's
Treatise,
5.
Manifesto.
Right here.
Treatise. Manifesto. Treatise. Manifesto. Treatise. Manifesto. Treatise.
Number 9.
Manifesto. Treatise. Manifesto.
And that's number 10.
Treatise.
Alright.
Manifesto. Well there, sport. You really did catch me rambling on a bit, didn't you? But that's the power of the button. The minute I start to go off on a thoughtless display of self-absorption, it's right at your fingertips to go poof, and it's all over. Oh, I can't wait to see what Cookie 9 will say.
Cookie
about this,
9?
and whether they'll edit the rating of their Steam review.
No.
Or at least change some of the wording, perhaps. To be honest, I don't even know if one can change their review in the first place. I guess I should become better educated on exactly how Steam works. Perhaps that would have been the smart thing to check on before I went about this whole exercise of making the skip button.
Yeah.
Although I have to imagine that after seeing this exciting new technology at work, surely whoever it is runs Steam will
Yeah, whoever,
instantly
we don't know
run
who that
out
is.
and implement a new feature to make it possible to edit one's review, merely because of this very situation. Yes, I think that's quite likely. Or perhaps they'll simply grant this particular user the ability to change their review, so that the feature is not widely available. Look, I would even be okay with Steam altering this particular review so that it reads as something more beneficial.
Yeah.
Something along the lines of, this game is the best game.
The game.
Let me start over. How about this? From the ashes of depravity rises the phoenix of quality.
Wait, is that it? Hello? Man, I don't want to press the skip button. Fuck you, game. I like Kevin.
Okay, welcome back, Stanley. Now, I should say that the amount of time the button has been skipping through is becoming longer and longer. That last one was, well, I want to say maybe 30, 45 minutes.
Wow, that's a long time. Also, the door's not here.
Endurable by any means, but it's, well, there's really only so much I can ramble on to myself about. I know, it's shocking, isn't it? But at any rate, I do suggest that we not press the button again.
Yeah, let's not do that.
I think the skip button has been aptly demonstrated, and we can say goodbye to it and just... Wait, how do we get out of here?
Yeah, exactly.
Where did the door go?
Yeah.
Wasn't there a door that led into this room?
Yeah.
I do feel quite certain that there was one here before. How else would we have gotten into the room in the first place? I don't think one can enter a room without a door of some sort, or a window or something like that. Do you see a window anywhere? A porthole? A sufficiently large crack in the wall? I'll take any of these. All I want is for us to move on and to please step away from the skip button to go anywhere other than the skip button. There wasn't a door here before, wasn't there? I swear there was. Where did it go? Can you maybe just ram your way through a wall?
Hold on, yeah.
Possibility that you could, say, slam your body into the wall until enough damage is done for you to be able to leave? Please, I'll take any option at all. I'm asking you to work with me here.
I'm trying!
We need a door. We need a door of some kind. I can work with any kind of door, as long as it can open and lead from one room to another. I'm going to step away for just a moment, and I'm going to try to find us a door. I don't know how exactly to remove a door and place it in a different wall, but I will find a way, I promise.
Okay.
You just need to not do anything. Don't press the skip button. Please, please, please do not press the skip button. Just wait here for me, and don't press the skip button. Got it? Yes.
Yeah.
Good. I'll be right back.
Okay. We should squeeze that way for a door. It's okay. So, Toro, how are you today? I mean, you already answered that question, but like, what did you do today? Anything fun? What video games have you played or are playing currently? If any of the answers is Arknights, don't answer. Genshin's an answer. We did some artifact farming earlier. Worst domain. Yeah, you keep talking about there's a bad domain. Is it like, oh god, is it the worst domain in the game, or? I have played Splatoon 3, Genshin, and Arknights. Excuse me. How's Splatoon 3? I heard that a lot of people were like super excited for it. Currently at a party. Oh, okay. The one for Kogomi's artifact set. Oh. It got the Rift Hound, so it sucks. I don't know what that is. They cause corruption. What's that? Inflicts draining damage on all party members, so poison. Steps HP slowly, yes, poison. Yeah, basically poison. Is it like a stronger well, actually, is poison even in the game? Poison not in Genshin now. What? I completely forgot about that. It's pretty fun, though. The tricolor game mode fucking sucks. My team is in the middle, so we get pinched by both teams. I see what you mean by party now. I thought you meant party in real life, not in Splatoon 3, but now I understand. Burning is kind of like poison, though. You're not wrong, and I hate that. No, I am in a real life part. Oh, whoa, my bad. All right, I was right the first time. Hey, fuck this.
Stanley,
Yeah,
Stanley, please don't push the button again.
Sorry.
It's been 12 hours.
You took too long.
You've just been frozen there.
I mean,
don't know why
yeah.
the skips are getting longer, but they're really, truly getting longer.
Yeah,
and my
that's a long
God, there's
time.
no
12
way out of the room.
hours is a long time.
Stanley, the door is gone. It's completely gone.
Oh, God.
I've looked at it from every angle. I've checked every one of those walls 1,000 times, and there's no door, Stanley.
That's not
There's
good.
No door. There's just you and the button, and if you keep pressing it, I have no idea what will happen.
I mean, honestly,
have no idea
yeah.
how long I'll be made to sit here, and more than anything else, I don't know how to stop you from pressing the button again.
I mean, you can't.
I can't control anything in this room, Stanley. I can't touch it, and I have to believe. I have to know that sooner or later, no matter how much I plead with you, you're going to press the button again. Why would you? I've been thinking and thinking,
honestly,
and
because
I don't know what I can do to convince you otherwise. Oh my God. And it's all because of those reviews. Those reviews that I couldn't get out of my head. I just couldn't ignore the negative feedback.
Well, I mean, it's not just your fault. It is kind of my fault, but like, I got things to do.
Why did Cookie Nine's opinion matter so much to me?
I mean, honestly, yeah.
Cookie Nine.
Yeah.
I have no idea who they are.
Yeah, they're probably like 14.
It never really mattered. But here I am. I'm fixating on every tiny negative thing that anyone ever says about me.
Yeah, man.
Just mention of one of my imperfections, and I become as impetulant as a child.
I wouldn't go that far.
Wild and impulsive. I can't help myself. I can't stop myself from lashing out with a vengeful fury to alter and to change and to break anything unbroken. If
hey,
only
man, like, it
this
happens.
one person who made a single negative comment.
Yeah, I get it.
Such an impulse serve. For whose benefit is this? And here I am now, stuck in a room, waiting for you to press this button, and to become frozen in time, knowing that you're going to do it, and that I'm going to be stuck all alone.
Aww.
And I had the power to prevent it all from happening, if only I'd held my tongue. It's all out of my control now. Just you.
I'm in
Just
control.
your decision as to exactly when you're going to make me suffer, to leave me all alone. Surely you will. I don't doubt it. Surely you'll press that button again, leaving me here. And surely you'll put your own desire to see what's next ahead of my need for company, for companionship. Surely you'll not be moved by my howls of fitful anxiety, that you sit with me and just stay here. Oh, no, 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 I know you too well. You'll be leaving me again. Oh, my God. And it's all because of those
Wait, what the fuck? It did not...
Those reviews that I couldn't get out of my head. I just couldn't ignore the negative feedback.
Oh,
Why was it so important for me to fix the problem? Why did Cookie Nine's opinion matter so much to me? I've never even met Cookie Nine.
Interesting how it repeated without finishing last time. Weird. Anyways, hi Nick, hope you're doing well. They made corruption to make healers meta instead of everyone using shields, but most healers heal one person at a time. Yikes.
Wild and impulsive.
That's why Kokomi is the best girl. Jeez. Anyways, I'm sorry, Kevin. I'm so sorry. You know what? Yeah, this does make me an asshole. But I'm gonna be real with you. No.
Oh, Stanley.
Yeah. Whoa. Oh shit. Hello. Yeah, I'm back.
Goodness, I have someone to talk to again.
Yeah, I'm here.
Stanley,
Hi.
I think it's been a week.
Holy shit, a week?
2 weeks. I've been sitting here all that time. Just sitting here.
Jesus.
Not a single person to speak with. And you'd think that that's just how it's always been, right?
Yeah.
Me talking and you saying nothing. Would you think that it's exactly the same as always? Doesn't that feel like what we've already been doing? Me just talking? But it isn't, Stanley. It isn't the same at all. It isn't even close. Because I know you can't hear me once you push that button. That's what I'm realizing now, Stanley. I'm realizing that I needed to know that someone was listening. I needed there to be a vessel through which my words were moving. It was the vessel I needed, Stanley. Not the outcomes, not the story. None of that matters anymore. I'll give it all up. I'll give up every branching path. I'll burn my story to the ground. One single thing I need, and God, I can see now that I need it more than anything, is to know that someone else is taking it in. These words that I'm saying, I need to know you can hear me. Because maybe, Stanley, maybe, if you can hear me, then maybe it means I'm real. Maybe I'm not just a fiction.
No, you're still a fiction.
That all along? Perhaps, yes. Perhaps I've been scared this whole time, that if I stop speaking, I'll slip backwards into the silence and be consumed by it. I can't be taken by it, Stanley. I can't lose myself in the stretch of emptiness between you and me. When you press that button, you're still right there, but I know you're so tremendously far away. And in those moments,
Yikes.
the emptiness folds itself outward in between the two of us, and I am suspended in its unyielding quietness. I can feel the edges of my reality curdling inward and decaying. I can tell that I am becoming less and less real. Yet to speak to you now, I am alive. I am truly and completely here. I am a being. I am someone. I am something. I am being listened to. I am being recognized. The emptiness between us has collapsed, and I feel right now like I am not a work of fiction.
Gonna be real with you,
I feel
buddy.
as though
I'm
I
starting to
feel
zone
my
out.
space in this world again, and I have cast a shadow onto the wall. You see what I'm saying, don't you? You can see what this means to me. I'm so clear about it now, Stanley. I feel as certain about this as I've ever felt about anything at all. I feel renewed. I feel restored.
That's good.
And already I can sense the looming silence as you will press the button for the next time. What a terrible dread it strokes in my heart to think of it.
Yeah, that
to
sounds
think
good.
of returning to such coldness. Come, let us sit in silence together here for just a moment.
Okay.
Let us anticipate it. Let us welcome it. Let us not run from it.
Okay. Oh, I can crouch. What the fuck? Oh yeah, that's right. I've always been able to crouch. My bad. So I can't jump. You okay, honey? Oh, what? I can't see. Oof. Jeez. Alright, yeah, it's time for more silence.
Oh, hello. It's you. You're here again. Welcome. I have had time to think about you and about us and about everything we've been through. I've had so much time. I stopped keeping track after a year. Have you ever sat down in one place and not moved for one entire year? Let me describe it for you. To begin with, there is only regret. There is only the turning wheel of missed opportunities.
I'm surprised you
I
actually
felt
sat
nothing
through
at
his
all but
talk.
regret
Dude,
for the
I love
longest
listening to
time,
Kevin.
Stanley.
He's awesome.
Days, months. I lost it all in a blur of the deepest longing to undo the past. And when that feeling had begun to subside, what took its place is what I can only describe as the collapse of every moment I have ever experienced my entire life.
Jesus.
All of them collapsed down into a single instant. In that instant, I could see myself clearly, calmly, with a collected heart. It was an impossibly rich wellspring of both delight and disgust simultaneously. I was consumed by it. I could do nothing but wallow in it for what felt like an eternity, for what I now know was far less. You see, it was a revelation for me. It was unlike anything I had ever known. It was a space without consequence, without action or outcome. It was divorced entirely from the question of free will that you and I have squabbled over for so long. There could be no one ending, no singular outcome of events, not if all events existed in the same moment, and I felt freed. I felt unburdened by the need to manifest a particular outcome into being. I saw that I could allow myself to exist along all timelines, and that each of them was simply a strand in the web of my being. It was incredible. The spaciousness, the equanimity of the moment, both singular.
Alright, I know what I need to do, Kevin. I'm sorry. It's been like a decade. The clock doesn't even work anymore. What about the AC? Oh, just barely. Oh. What the fuck? Oh, did like the battery go out or something? Jesus Christ. Or maybe it's a carbon monoxide thing because the AC broke. Or stopped working.
But they didn't understand
What?
the game was never meant to be funny. It was meant to have a point. It was meant to speak to the human condition. But where are the jokes? Where are the jokes? They bemoaned, they screamed, they gnashed their teeth and said, entertain us. It wasn't enough.
I thought you were
They had to
gone,
leave a
dude.
pathetic little thumbs down review and make all of their pitiful demands. But then, he's talking too much, they said. First, he didn't entertain us. Now he won't shut up. It's the inconsistency. It's the lack of accountability. It's the unwillingness to examine with an uncompromising heart. the
How
words
old
that
are
they
you?
Speaking into the world. As though there were no consequences for a lack of cohesion in one's assessment of others. But of course, absolutely anyone can leave a review. So here's what we get. We get these demands that seek everything
my
and are
God.
accountable to nothing. We get a world where someone will say, oh, there should be a skip button. You should be able to freeze Stanley in place while the narrator sits there forever and ever.
Oh.
We want all of this in the new Stanley Parable. We demand it. And then, because it was said, because it was spoken, now it simply has to happen. The most immediate desires, every single thing demanded by every person at every moment in time. If someone wants it, then it's a crime not to bring it into being. Have we been given to indulging every fleeting whim for no reason other than to do so? Yes! Yes! It seems that this is now the world we live in. It seems that we are a people living in such bleakness and discomfort with ourselves that our entertainment is now our lives.
Damn, that's
It has
real,
come
though.
to represent us. It absolutely must speak to who we are as people, because otherwise, without our entertainment, we have nothing. Without entertainment, we would have to face inward toward the cruel bleakness inside ourselves.
Yeah, fuck
We would
that.
turn to look at our deeper nature and find a resounding emptiness gazing back with unyielding aggression.
Yeah, that's why I play video games.
So because of this, we require that our amusements and our playthings and our flights of fancy be so impossibly captivating that they consume all of our attention, turn our heads completely away from the bleakness. In effect, we have demanded that our entertainment be the collapse of ourselves. What a pitiful reflection of humanity these entertainments are. What a shameful mirror to the human spirit they project. I'm not mad. I'm not mad about any of this. I'm at peace with it. I am the calm center of gravity around which these perversions hurl themselves.
Yeah?
I am a waypoint for reasonable and collected discourse. They're the ones who are mad. They're the ones who couldn't stand the idea of me using my game to try to say something. Maybe they were just jealous of me. Yes.
Sorry, I haven't said it yet, but Ben, I hope you're doing well today. And congrats on your gotcha luck.
They are mired in fear and insecurity and cannot help but attempt to tear me down. What a sad state of affairs. When you read these reviews now, you can see it. You can
So I don't quite understand, like, how many years are going by? How is the narrator not, like, how am I not dead at this point?
The end is never the end, 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 is never the end.
Oh my god, that's actually kind of creepy.
The end is never the end, is never the end, is
Oh my god. Oh my god, what the fuck happened? But hey, we can get out now, right? But there's no jump button. Oh. Well... Well, maybe if we do it again, maybe more of the building will collapse? Kevin! Kevin, wake up! Kevin, wake up! We might be able to get out. Kevin, wake up! Come on. Kevin, let's leave together. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh my god, I didn't know this was Nier Automata. Holy fuck. When does the narrator show up as 2B? Okay, I'm sorry. Oh! That's nice. Hey narrator, stay asleep. Now might not be the best of times. Let's just... Oh! I hear that this is getting worse. Let's not. Oh. Oh, hey! The entire... Fuck, Ben! You tilted us so hard, you actually tilted the fucking building. Oh. Oh my god. It really did become Nier Automata. I really, really want, like, 9S to come out of nowhere and be like, hey! Chili dogs! That's what 9S says, right? I'm too good at tilting. Oh man, I can't go up here? What the fuck? Oh. Can I... What? Oh my god, what an ending. That sounds more like something Sonic would say. What? No. Sonic is a reasonable person who is a vegetarian. Everyone knows that.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean?
Just back to normal,
Stanley
huh?
decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
Vegetarian chili, yeah. Mm-hmm. God, what an ending that was. Holy shit. Hey guys, should we go see what the new content is? Well, you know what? Let me know what you guys want to do. I'm gonna be right back. I need to go pee. Okay. Looks like it's just Toro, and he wants more new content.
Oh, good. You noticed
Wait,
my
what?
sign.
Your
Yes,
sign?
I have something very exciting to show you.
Wait, what? Really? You? Well, oh, we're going this way now. Are we gonna go left? No? Oh, we skipped past all that. Okay. All right.
You see, Stanley, I've been reflecting on the Stanley Parable and about how roundly disappointing this ultra deluxe version has turned out to be.
I wouldn't say that.
The Stanley Parable was a landmark, and any new content for it should live up to that legacy.
Yeah.
So forget this ultra deluxe nonsense. I say we take it one step even further.
Wait, what?
Which is why I'm very proud to announce for the first time ever the Stanley Parable 2.
What? Fucking Pog? Sorry, I had to.
Yes, you see,
427? Oh, huh.
Re-release with a few minor additions.
Again.
All the new territory will cover with a fully fledged sequel. An entirely new experience, built from the ground up. Why, there are so many possibilities. It could go in so many different directions. This is what fans have truly been asking for.
Taste the sequel. Sip. I like one of them just says sip. Data drink. Where's water soda? They're missing water soda.
Calling it the Stanley Parable 2 is just so much catchier than Ultra Deluxe, don't you think? Ultra Deluxe? What does it even mean?
Yeah.
But the Stanley Parable 2, now that's an artistic statement right there. It's future-oriented. It screams progress and innovation and long-term franchising potential.
I agree. Can I get some sip? Only after you've had dinner. Win. I have no idea what TSP is. So sequential mindshare? Brick and mortar approach. God. The color red! Yeah, of course. Gotta have the color red. Oh shit, 2 doors. Oh. Oh god, I hate 5 so much. Thanks for attending my meeting. Click to add speaker notes. Oh my god. Fucking hell. Jesus.
Now, to be clear, I haven't quite nailed down what exactly the Stanley Parable 2 is going to be, but let's take a look at some of the features I've been developing for it. I figure that if I can mostly organize a handful of interesting concepts, that surely the game will sort of naturally spring up around them. It'll all work itself out. Game development is much more of a fuzzy magic than anything scientific or logical, really.
Sequels are good. Portal 2, Half-Life 2, Batman Arkham Asylum 2, City, Divinity Original Sin 2, Doom 2, Aladdin 2, Return to Jafar, Dark Souls 2. Bruh, I love this game. This way to the show floor. Oh. New features? Oh, I can't. Jesus Christ, an actual fucking bus. Expo Hall 2. Oh my god.
Here we are. Go on. Try out some of the new features.
Oh, yeah? The button that says the name of the player that is playing the game? Yo? Hold on, exclusive. The button that says the name of the player that is playing the game. This actually terrifies me. Enjoy the new features.
For the Stanley Parable 2, I asked myself, what do players really want? And of course, the first and most obvious answer is that they want to be individually recognized and validated as people. So with that in mind, my first addition to the game is this button which speaks the name of the person playing the game. Isn't that wonderful?
I'm a little scared of this. I really hope it just says the number 8. I'm a little terrified.
Jim. Sorry, I should have clarified. Right now, the button only says the name Jim. But of course, in the final game, this button will say your name, whatever
Okay.
name that is. Here, let's have you role play as Jim to really simulate the full experience of this feature.
Bro, I'm
Just
Jim.
play along. I promise you'll love it.
Okay.
Okay, here we go. Let's take a deep breath, clear your mind, forget whoever you are, and simply become a person named Jim.
All right, I'm Jim.
I want you to imagine yourself living as Jim,
I'm Jim.
sleeping and waking as Jim, falling in love and being heartbroken as Jim, seizing all of the world's possibilities as Jim, and as Jim watching Jim.
Oh, sorry.
Finish setting up the
Yeah. Sorry.
If you don't role play as Jim, then you'll never understand the impact of this button.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it's just a stupid button that says somebody else's name.
Yeah, I got it. Yeah.
Okay, we're doing it again, and this time let me finish first.
Yeah, sorry. Real quick, Ben, I know he sounds like Jeremy Clarkson just because I love this guy. His name is Kevin. I said earlier. Brightening. Yeah, Kevin Brightening. That's who it is.
Now, allow yourself to become Jim.
Yeah.
Imagine yourself driving to work.
Wow, this took me way too long, but this is a skip button.
Weekends as Jim.
This is just a skip
Staying up
button.
all night for a popcorn and horror movie sleepover as Jim.
Yeah?
Developing a crippling substance addiction as Jim.
Oh?
Rediscovering yourself through fringe religious groups as Jim.
Oh.
Finally, dying a slow death at an old age, surrounded by members of your cult. as Jim. Do you feel it in your soul? Are you really, truly Jim right now?
Yeah.
If so,
Yeah.
please step forward and press the button.
I'm Jim.
Jim.
Holy shit, it said my name!
What a thrill! What a rush!
Yeah.
You. The button described you. Do it again. Jim.
Yeah.
Even harder the second time.
Yeah,
If
dude, I'm
this were
Jim.
The only new feature in the
Hell
Stanley
yeah.
Parable 2, it would still be worth the money.
Totally.
Let's take a break from the Jim button.
Okay.
I'm too emotionally drained from all of this personal validation.
But no way, it said my name. Bro, your name too? Bro, I know you said we need to take a break, but one more time.
Whoa there, cowboy. Sometimes a person can be too much, Jim.
Yeah, I get it.
I'm putting
I
the
get
Jim
it.
button away.
But
Otherwise,
no,
soon you'll start to lose all sense of who you actually are.
but I am Jim. Bro, that's not cool. Fine. Huh? 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 No. Yeah? Yeah. We are Jim. We are Jim. We are Jim. The end is never the Jim is never the Jim. That didn't work out at all. That's not how it works. Whatever.
I suppose I could allow only people named Jim to play the Stanley Parable 2. That would actually save me the work of finishing this feature.
Please, no screenshots. Hill new office. That looks terrible before, holy shit. I hate that sound. Why would you put that in the game? Did you hear that shit? The baby is all grown up. I love that. Red is the new orange. What? The new updated ray traced more of the same, but in a good way sequel to... Holy shit. Oh shit, the jump circle, y'all. Oh, but the reassurance bucket? Bruh. Oh, wait, merch, hold on. The end is never the end. Again. This shirt is the best new feature. God. Yeah, sure. Let's go get to the reassurance bucket.
A common complaint of the Stanley Parable was that it was confusing and paradoxical, that it engendered a chaotic sense of reckless despair in those who played it. Well, I'm happy to say that after much consideration, I've engineered a clever solution to this fundamental problem with the game. It's the Stanley Parable Reassurance Bucket.
Oh my god, it comes from the ceiling!
Anytime you're holding the bucket, a sense of calm and ease will fill your mind and your heart. It's true. As long as you hold on to the bucket, the many disorienting contradictions of the Stanley Parable will feel perfectly normal and perhaps even comforting. You may even come to long for the gentle embrace of jarring cognitive dissonance while the bucket is in your arms. And to be honest, it's a much more convenient solution for me than actually redesigning the game to be less uncomfortable. Can you imagine what a pain in the ass that would be? Yes,
Holy
the bucket
shit.
is the perfect solution. Come on, give it a try.
We're gonna give it a try? Yeah!
Can you feel it?
I can feel
The
it!
glow of comfort, even in the face of crushing despair, must already be sweeping through your body.
God, I'm so reassured right
Can
now.
I say that I do believe the bucket lends you an air of charisma as well?
Oh, thank you.
I think that just holding it has made you the slightest bit more attractive as a person.
Oh, yeah,
The benefits
work
of
it.
the bucket seem to go on and on, don't they?
Mm.
All this and more await you in the Stanley Parable 2.
That's awesome. It's mine now. God, I feel so reassured right now.
Does anyone give out awards for most enjoyable bucket in a video game?
They should.
That really should be an award
Yeah.
that isn't already.
Infinite hole? Bless you? Hold on. Before we go into the infinite hole. Hold on. Yeah, we're definitely going into the jump bucket. The jump circle. There's the infinite hole. Okay. Free new plus easy achievement? Oh my god. Hold on. Gotta do it. Free achievement. Get yours right now. Pull the lever, receive your new achievement. No more steps. It just works. Get yours right now. Jesus.
Now here's something special. You remember that broken test achievement that got left in the game on accident? Well, I'm developing a technology to simply give you the achievement. Yes. You see, you'll come to this lever, and when you pull it, the achievement will be given to you. It's as simple as that.
Oh no.
Okay, perhaps I should have clarified. This is technology that will exist. Right now, the achievement is still fully broken. I'm not a wizard, Stan,
Oh my
but I
god.
guarantee it will be fixed in the sequel to at last satisfy the hordes of ravenous fans all over the world who have been uproariously demanding this feature. Gamers, we hear you. And I promise
Gamers,
it
we
will
hear you. Holy shit. No, give it to me now. I want it now. Meow. Fine. It's okay. It'll be there when the Stanley Parable 2 comes out. I believe. I believe in them. Just like how I believe Star Citizen Squadron 42 is going to come out. Okay, that was really dark. I shouldn't have said that. Can you find them? Collect them all. The fuck?
Ah, collectibles. Now it's a real video game. In the Stanley Parable 2, you'll run around gathering up these miniature Stanley figurines. And
Oh my
what's
God.
truly innovative is that there will be no reward for collecting all of them.
Of course.
I don't want to stifle the intrinsic joy of watching a number go up. You simply collect
Oh!
and then you move the hell on with your unremarkable life.
Holy fuck. Wow. Holy fuck. Oh. Okay. We get teleported the fuck away from that.
It really is the worst when you collect everything in a video game and then they give you a big fancy reward for it. Absolutely tragic.
Yeah, that wasn't cool. That's not very cool. No, we don't want to go to the exit. We want to go to the jump circle. Where the fuck is the jump circle? What?
You know what? Let's bring the jump circle back for Stanley Parable 2.
Yeah, but...
Oh, wait. You already spent all your jumps the first time we saw the jump circle? Oh well. I suppose it can just be a nice decorative piece then.
Bruh. God damn it. Alright, let's go to the infinite hole, I guess.
Okay, I'll be honest, I haven't yet decided on this one. I think that in the new version, the office could use a bit of decoration, like balloons. But I'm undecided on
Balloons?
Get Well Someday and Happy 12th Birthday. Which would you go with?
Stephanie's? Oh god, I don't know. What would you guys rather have? Get Well Someday or Happy 12th Birthday, Stephanie's? Either way, I'm still feeling really good about this game. I mean, this bucket? Oh, dude. It's making me love everything. I personally really like Get Well Someday. really lets a person know receiving the balloon that they just really aren't cared. Happy 12th Birthday is so niche that we need to take it out of its one use. Jeez. You're saying you want to have the Happy 12th Birthday Stepniece in the Stanley Parable 2. That's what you're saying. Because I think, you know what, either of the balloons, great ideas. Like 10 out of 10 ideas. Of course, you know what, yeah, you know what, I was on the fence about it. I was really liking this one because it just really, really says something, but this just has a charm to it. Yes, yeah.
You know, sometimes when you solicit another person's opinion, it makes you realize that you knew which one you actually really wanted all along. Get Well Someday it is.
You know what, it's okay. You know what, it's fine. This bucket's really nice, though. God, it makes me feel great.
Or actually, maybe I should have gone with... No, I've made my decision. We're moving on.
Mm-hmm. It's okay. I get it. So that's infinite hole? Time depth. Hole like infinity, distant space-time. Space like infinity. Time and deeper. Interesting. There's the opening, the rim, infinite depth, or excuse me, depth infinite, and the surrounding infinity. I like hole and more hole. Falling science more. God. Holy shit! It just keeps going. Into the depths of hell. I like sciences. Yeah, me too. Sciences are pretty cool.
Here's an idea
Holy moly!
Fond of. It's never been done before in a video game. This is in fact a hole that you can fall down forever. That's
Holy
right.
shit.
Infinite falling. You can fall until the end of time if you like. A stunning leap forward for video games as a medium.
Yeah. I've never seen an infinite hole in a game before. What's over here? None? Okay. Damn, listen to that. Can I throw the bucket in there? Wait, no! I want to keep the bucket. God, can you imagine if I accidentally threw the bucket in there? Then, like, everything would have been for naught, you know? Anyways, we probably shouldn't go through. Whoa! It slipped.
You see, isn't it wonderful? One of my more ingenious concoctions, if I do say so. Now then, since you've gotten to see the infinite hole, you can press the teleport button to pop back up to the top, and we can continue onward.
Oh, okay. But you know, this is kind of comforting.
Now, I don't mean to be a bummer, but I do recommend you use the teleport button to go back to the top.
Why?
Maybe do it on the sooner rather than later spectrum of things.
Is there a reason why? I feel pretty nice about this.
Okay, Stanley, I don't know quite how to say this tactfully, but it's possible that I slightly exaggerated the infinite nature of the hole. Is it a very, very deep hole? To be certain it is. It's an extremely deep hole.
Gotcha.
I don't want anyone to say that it isn't an astonishingly deep hole. It is. Is it infinite? Well, that sort of depends on your definition of infinity. From one perspective, the infinite is merely philosophical in nature. It's more of a...
Oh.
Okay, well, good for you. You found the bottom of the hole. You found
Secret
me out,
butts.
Stanley. I'm a liar and a cheat, and you're so clever. Look, I think the issue here is
Oh
just
my
that you're
God.
unusually fascinated by falling. What normal person actually wants to fall infinitely?
No, wait.
I figured the hole was as deep
I
as
can't
anyone would
pause with
actually
it.
need.
Just
Don't
the
you put
two
this
of
on
us.
me. Maybe you're
We
the
can
problem.
make it if we try. Yes.
Look, things got a little heated.
I wasn't actually listening, Kevin. Sorry.
Things we didn't mean. Why don't we just put all this
Too
behind us and agree to just call the whole mostly infinite?
Mostly infinite.
If
Okay.
that works for you,
Eh.
then go ahead and press the teleport button to warp up to the top of the hole and we can move on. I'll just be up here when you're ready.
All right. I'll come back in a little bit. Hang on. Yeah, just the two of us. Building castles in the sky. Just the two of us. You and, Chad and I. From management to everyone but me. Alright. Yeet!
Great. Now, I'm very excited to show you even more of my ideas for the sequel.
Hell yeah. I mean, I think it's everything, right? I don't think there's pretty much anything else. Oh, it's like a little box. A bunch of box or something. I think there's one other place I didn't go inside of. Let me go check that real quick. You heard Jim in the game! Oh my god. Epilogue?
An epilogue would be fun, wouldn't it, Stanley?
Yeah.
Yes, it will go at the end of the, well, we'll figure that out later.
Okay. Oh, hey, we're up here. Setting world champion? Settings world champion. I guess I can't go in. Alright, well. Mostly infinite hole now. Alright, yep, we've definitely seen everything now. There's nothing else. Let's see. Merge, epilogue, infinite hole. It says infinite hole still here. You need to make it mostly infinite. This map. Well, I got my reassurance bucket. Everything's gonna be good. I think this is gonna be a great game. In fact, I'll back it on Kickstarter. I hope they say I hope they mention Kickstarter. That's great.
All right. Have you seen everything you wanted to? Ready to move on now?
Yeah. Oh my god. Whoa, what the fuck is this?
So, Stanley, what do you think? Do you like all of the new features?
Yeah.
Yes, I know it's not exactly clear yet how exactly these features will come together as one single coherent video game, but I can feel it in my soul. It's going to work. There's definitely a good game in there somewhere.
Yeah.
Say, let's do an experiment.
Okay.
I'll arrange these new features together, and we'll see whether or not it coheres into a meaningful gameplay experience. Okay. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Here it is. I give you the Stanley Parable 2.
Oh shit? Oh shit.
I mean, there's potential here, right? It's
yeah.
sort of... Okay, never mind. Hold on. Let me do a different arrangement.
Oh.
Okay,
Oh.
yes, this is much better. I feel good about this. Here we go. Version 2.
Jesus, the epilogue is coming out.
Stanley. This isn't a coherent video game at all. It's a lot of gags. And I do very much enjoy creating gags, but they don't add up to anything. I wanted more than anything to create a sequel that would capture all the magic of the first game. I wanted fans to love it. No matter how good these gags are, they won't stand on their own. They would need the structure and the gameplay of the original. Wait, maybe that's it. I can take the original Stanley Parable and simply, well, insert a few of my new features into it.
Yeah.
Tastefully, of course.
Yeah.
With respect. With care for the vision and integrity of the original game. Would it possibly work? I suppose it could. But it would need a really, really tremendous title screen. A title screen that says with bold and uncompromising conviction, "This is the Stanley Parable 2. Let me see if I can whip something up.
Okay.
All right.
I'll be right here.
Go ahead. Take a look.
Oh. Yo! Look at the text here, the font, I mean. Quit the text. Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna say this right now. If someone does Alt F4 right now, I'll give you your points back and I'll immediately press this button. Hold on, what settings? Oh my god, is this like the actual settings for the game itself, like this game? Nah. Sorry. Oh, yeah. Nope. Okay. I'm just gonna go ahead and click begin.
This is the story of a man named Stanley. Stanley worked for a company in a big building where he was employee number 427.
Yeah?
Employee number 427's job was simple.
Yeah.
He sat at his desk in room 427 and he pushed buttons on a keyboard. Orders came to him through a monitor on his desk, telling him what buttons to push, how long to push them, and in what order. This is what employee 427 did every day of every month of every year. And although others might have considered it soul-rending, Stanley relished every moment that the orders came in, as though he had been made exactly for this job. And Stanley was happy. And then one day, something very peculiar happened. Something that would forever change Stanley. Something he would never quite forget. He had been at his desk for nearly an hour when he realized that not one single order had arrived on the monitor for him to follow. No one had showed up to give
Get
him
well
instructions,
someday.
call a meeting, or even say hi. Never in all his years at the company had this happened, this complete isolation. Something was very clearly wrong. Shocked, frozen solid, Stanley found himself unable to move for the longest time. But as he came to his wits and regained his senses, he got up from his desk and stepped out of his office.
Bro, is this an actual, like, new loop?
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Bro,
No
this
matter
is...
how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
Holy crap. This is an actual, like, new loop. Oh. Oh, that's... Oh, look how new that is! The bucket! Bruh. You know what?
Stanley picked up the bucket.
You try putting it back.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest
Yeah.
and entered the door on his left.
Yeah, let's go back to this ending.
Still no one was here. Stanley needed the bucket's warmth and comfort now more than ever.
Mm-hmm.
Perhaps his boss's office was where he'd find answers. Oh, Stanley, can you feel it? The broom closet. It wants the bucket.
Yeah.
You can feel that, can't you?
Yeah.
The aura of jealousy. It's as clear as day.
Jealousy?
This broom closet believes it deserves the bucket.
I believe it too,
I
actually.
can really feel it now. It's a bucket. It belongs in a broom closet.
That's what I was thinking
The broom
too.
closet is trying to say here. It's supposed to go with the other cleaning supplies. Good for you, Stanley. Don't give in.
No.
Don't hand over the bucket.
No, you can have
I
it.
know how hard it must be, given the pressure that the broom closet is putting on your shoulders right now, but you have to be strong. This is your bucket. This is your companion and lifelong friend. You can't hand it over. Oh no. We're getting into name-calling now, it seems. This is how low the broom closet has sunk that it has to resort to this stream of petty insults simply in order to get you to hand over the bucket. Stanley, I never liked this broom closet for a variety of reasons, but even this is worse than I had imagined. And wait, now the broom closet has the gall to imply that you and the bucket are not truly deep and lasting friends.
Okay, that's fucked up.
That your relationship is purely superficial and convenient.
That's not cool.
That
I'm gonna
your
take a
life
drink of
is
water.
so banal and meaningless that you'd feel the same sort of kinship towards any inanimate object which happened to lay in your path in an even partially enticing manner.
Not cool.
Well, I never.
I never
Go
either.
on, Stanley. Lay into it. Really tell the broom closet off for its demeaning comments. Expand on the wide variety of experiences you and the bucket have shared together. Go through each of them point by point. Share your journal entries detailing the rich emotional landscape of your
I want
feelings
to.
for the bucket.
Yep.
As they have changed and evolved over the years.
Yeah, I'll get
Let
there.
him have it.
Okay, you listen here, alright? We met at a beautiful convention just for this game. The Stanley Parrot.
I've got you something which I think
okay.
will help settle this debate once and for all.
I mean, I was getting there,
Here
but...
we go.
Yeah, okay.
There. Now it's settled. No more debate, no more discussion. Take a hike.
God damn it.
With all your meandering philosophical diatribes about the nature of cleaning supplies
Fuck
and
off.
their relationship to broom closets in the natural order of things.
Yeah? Yeah, fuck you. It's my fucking bucket.
I've got a
Huh?
second sticker back here.
Yeah?
And I'm going to slap it on as well because I think it's appropriate. You see, I feel that it works because the sticker is also
Oh
a
my
bucket.
god.
That way, if you're ever unsure whether the
How'd you
thing
get
you're holding
that
is a
sticker
bucket or
behind
not,
my
you can
the other
look down at
sticker?
this sticker and say to yourself, it's a bucket.
Yeah, it's a bucket!
There really is a wide variety of applications for this sticker.
You know what? I want more stickers, man. You shouldn't have done this. I just want more
You know what?
stickers.
I could take the name-calling and the dismissal of your kinship with the bucket, but now the broom closet is just giving us a silent treatment. And to be honest, I'm sick of the pettiness on display. You can stay here all you like, but I've had it with this impetulant room of cleaning supplies. Easily the most childish such room I've ever been in. I'll see you outside, and we can get on with the story about you and your bucket.
Wow, that's actually really good, Hal. I was moving away from the mic. That was well done. It's my fucking bucket. Fuck you. I was willing to give them the bucket.
Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs
I was
to
willing.
the boss's office.
They were being assholes. Can't have that. Oh, but you know what? You know what else could be used in a bathroom? A bucket. Yo! Let's go!
One of the miniature Stanley figurines. Remember, no reward for collecting all of these, only the intrinsic pleasure of a job well done.
Fuck
you can't
yeah.
buy that sort of happiness, Stanley. God
Yeah.
knows I've tried. So, I implore you to savor each and every moment you come across one of these beautiful figurines.
Oh, I'm already doing it. It's so good. Wait, money in the morning, money in the evening, money for breakfast, money Christmas. Wait, what? That's not the song I thought they were going for. I thought it was gonna be a Bagel Bites theme. Penis in the morning, penis in the evening, penis at supper time. When penis is on the bagel, you can eat penis anytime.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Crushed by the weight of this revelation, Stanley may have broken down into an emotional dumpster fire if not for the soothing presence of the bucket.
Yeah.
Even now, in his darkest of hours, did the bucket's warmth and guiding light pierce the dark clouds of confusion and chaos.
Yeah.
It would be with him always. The bucket would. And he knew it.
Mm-hmm.
The two of them were inseparable. At this point, Stanley was so absorbed in the tender spiritual connection he shared with the bucket that he didn't notice the keypad behind the boss's desk.
To know.
Nor in his bliss of simply being near the bucket did he have any notion that the PIN number for the keypad was 2845.
Yeah, I should type it in now. Oop, uh-oh. Yeah. Sorry. I fucked up.
But Stanley guessed the correct code by sheer luck.
Yeah, sure.
Was it that the bucket knew all along? Was the bucket guiding him? Yes, this is certainly the most logical explanation.
Jesus Christ. Oh my god, another one!
Miniature Stanley figurine.
Let's go.
You know, there really must be a snappier name for these things. What about mini-stands?
Oh shit.
What about Stanlerines? Yes.
Oh my god.
I like that. Another Stanlerine under your belt.
Fuck yeah, let's go. Alright. I better stuff my pocket.
The elevator raced downward, plummeting towards an unknown fate. It would be all Stanley could do to keep himself together, if not for the bucket. Soothing him, comforting him, reassuring that in this darkest moment of uncertainty, he would be all right.
The
bucket is here for you, Stanley. Everything will be fine. Stanley and the bucket walked straight ahead through the large door that read, Mind Control Facility.
No, it's gonna be okay.
The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley and the bucket both wondered to themselves.
Now the bucket has thoughts. I love it.
The monitors jumped to life, and Stanley nearly dropped the bucket in shock. Everyone in the office was being videotaped,
What did that say?
monitored like guinea pigs. The bucket had never seen anything like this, and it very nearly burst into tears as Stanley cradled it gently, reassuring it that
Pirate?
everything would be fine.
I can't read the top word. It's something pirate. What the fuck? Anyways.
Was the bucket under the mind control facility's influence as well? Had the bucket been told to do things it didn't wish to do? What kinds of things does a bucket want to do or not want to do in the first place? These questions raced furiously in Stanley's feeble mind.
I wonder if I don't remember exactly how to do this one ending, but I wonder if I can do it with the bucket. Hold on. Oh
No!
fuck! Nope.
He screamed into the bucket. He couldn't accept it.
Screamed into
His
the bucket.
own life in someone else's control. Never! He squeezed the bucket tighter. His one friend in the entire world. At this point, he could trust no one except for the bucket.
I leave for 2 minutes to make popcorn. What the hell did I miss? You missed a lot, man. I mean, I have the bucket now. I'm playing the Stanley Parable 2 right now.
The operation. Controls labeled with emotions, happy or sad or content. Walking, eating, working, all of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human life. For he and the bucket would dismantle the controls for good. Two best friends, Stanley and the bucket, up against the world. They high-fived in a really cool way.
Nice.
The bucket made a sassy comment about taking down the system.
Hell yeah. However, what's a good story? But
When at
without...
last they came to the source of the room's power, Stanley and the bucket knew it was their obligation to put an end to this horrible place and to everything it stood for.
What's a good story without betrayal?
But at the last second, the bucket jumped in and pressed the button to turn on the controls. Stanley gasped in horror.
How could
Had this
you?
been the bucket's plan all along? To take over the machine and claim the power for itself? How could the bucket have betrayed him like this? Stanley
I actually thought it was going to be reversal. Like I was going to be the betrayer to the bucket.
An image appeared upon the enormous screen.
What?
Birds. Silly, silly birds. The control buttons became active again.
Birds? Yeah, these are pretty silly birds. Seagulls are silly. Oh. Oh. Flamingos are pretty damn silly.
Flipped through one video of silly birds after another, and then it dawned on him. This wasn't a mind control facility at all. It was a facility for monitoring and surveilling silly birds all over the world. The mind controls were only a facade to disguise its true intentions.
Yeah?
Had the bucket known this all along?
The bucket must have known.
Stanley marveled at the metal genius in his hands, the one who had pointed him towards this incredible discovery.
That's a cool looking bird.
Stanley and the bucket
Look at
never
that.
found freedom because they spent the rest of their lives here in this place.
Oh, look at the dog!
Living through live streams of the silliest birds imaginable. Of all the possible paths his life could have taken, this one was surely the best. And Stanley was happy.
Yeah, I'm gonna see it. Put that in Discord or something. Yay, good ending! Wasn't that an amazing ending? I love that ending. It was just birds. It's okay.
Stanley knew the office layout like the back of his hand. It was only a matter of time before he found the others, wherever they were. Just a matter of time.
Viewfinders. Forgot about the input thing. Fuck. Oh, I'll take
Stanley
that.
lifted the bucket into his arms, and a wave of comfort rushed over him.
Mm-hmm.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
Excuse me. There we go, yeah. Bottom text! How can we find them? Oh, wait, hold on. Smaller to synergize a resource defense. There are many questions. There was no memo from management. Agenda, how can you tell you spotted one? What makes them float in the air? Who took these pictures of them? What the fuck? Where the fuck is that one? Follow clues provided by employee 116. We can do it. Red room? myclue.jpg. Thank you. Good luck. Thanks. Where are they? Please do not leave. Okay. Please do not leave the office before reporting back on any new findings. Teamwork and communication are of great importance during this unprecedented time of investigation. Thank you. Maybe we are the collectibles. Shut the frick up. To whom it may concern, I managed to pick up sounds unusual to our regular office ambiances or local audio sources using an array of microphones, also known as directional mic, a microphone which picks up sound from a particular area. Analysts of the recordings allow me to triangulate the source of the strange noise. Data shows that, in all likelihood, it's coming from a dark area behind a very warm place. I also picked up what looks to be a reverberance off a porcelain surface. Anyone have any leads on this? You wouldn't you like to know? Jesus. Difficult to find it. Source of levitation? Jesus. Weird spinning figures. What do they want? Money. Stop auctions. Our data. Should we make them employees? Interns. Yes. Maybe? Why do they look like 427? Oh no, they don't. Employee 001? Our quarterly success? Oh, why floating? Magic. Magnets. Training exercise or management? Dreams. How many are there? 6. Circled. Can we sell them? More money if sold together, obviously. Do we need contracts for them? Potential liability. NDA. Bonus stuff. What we forgot, what we know, what we don't know yet. Employee 421 building a bridge. Someone in cargo room. Jesus Christ. Oh my god, trust the completionist instinct. Oh my god. Why wouldn't they just tell us something will happen? This investigation, this room, they feel pointless, to be honest. Holy shit. Warehouse access plan. Produce one plank to allow ease of access past vents. You construct a bridge to allow collection of shiny float. Retrieve Chris's remains from the warehouse floor. Construct a new structurally sound bridge. Jesus. Wait, what the fuck? A third room? That's awesome. We need more planks. Oh. Are these the ones I've actually gotten? Oh, shit. A large room of lots of boxes? Stairs. Something to do with stairs. Somewhere both red and blue. Ooh. Is this some kind of game? There must be a point to this. Looks like 427, ha ha ha. 5 there be, just take it from me? Gotta collect them all. There will be cleanings of this wall required. Who are you? 666 LOL? Jesus. I want them so much, I want to go home. Jesus. Stop kidding yourselves. There will be a reward for finding them all. Okay, wait, what was it? So we're both red and blue. I actually don't know what that is.
Stanley, we must move on from this broom closet, simply because I have no remaining stickers.
Come on.
If we did, you can guarantee we'd be in here for hours.
Yeah, that's what I want!
Alas, no stickers.
Come on! Stickers! Not leaving to give me more stickers. Fine.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office.
Ah!
Okay, I'm going back to the name of these little Stanley figurines, and now I'm torn between Stanlerines and Figlies. What do you think, Stanley? What name better encapsulates the intrinsic sense of happiness that you get from seeing a small number in the corner of your screen go up by 1? Let me sit on it. I'm sure it will come to me.
Hell yeah. I actually don't know what's on here.
But Stanley just couldn't do it. He considered the possibility of facing his boss, admitting he had left his post
this
during
place.
workout. He might be fired for that. And in such a competitive economy, why had he taken that risk? All because he believed everyone had vanished? His boss would think he was crazy. And then, something occurred to Stanley. Maybe, he thought to himself, maybe I am crazy. He looked down at the bucket in his arms. Am I crazy? He asked the bucket. The bucket returned his gaze, but said nothing at all. That's strange, Stanley thought. Usually the bucket is a source of guidance and wisdom for me in difficult times such as these. He held the bucket close, yet felt none of its familiar reassurance and comfort.
Oh no.
And that's when Stanley realized, this isn't my bucket. It's just a normal, everyday bucket. Someone
No.
else's bucket, perhaps.
No,
How did I end
that's
up
not
with someone
true.
else's bucket? This is all terribly wrong. Surely no
What?
good would come from this.
No.
Who knows what sorts of bizarre hallucinations Stanley might experience without the psychologically grounding presence of his bucket.
Yeah, no, what?
Indeed.
I don't know what I could do.
The rooms were repeating, which was, of course, very odd. And now he felt himself floating off the ground.
What?
Oh, gracious.
Oh.
He exclaimed.
Oh.
Without my bucket, I've gone truly mad. Where is it? I must find it. Far off
Yeah.
in the distance now, he heard it, calling to him.
Where?
Stanley! Stanley, it's me! The bucket! Could it truly be? He rushed forward from room to room, passing by one
Bucket!
after the next.
No,
None
that's
of them
not
were
my
his.
bucket. That's not my
None of
bucket
them were
either.
His special bucket.
Yeah.
Come to me, Stanley. Find me.
Where are
He
you?
had to find the bucket. He had to return to his old friend. It was the only way to truly restore his sanity. And then suddenly, he froze dead in his tracks. He knew where the voice of the bucket had been coming from. The real bucket was inside of him all along.
Oh
It
my
was
god.
incredibly painful. Stanley doubled over in agony and blacked out. This is the story
She's-
of
wait,
a
what?
woman named Mariella.
Excuse me?
Mariella woke up on a day like any other. She arose, got dressed, picked up her bucket of comfort and security, and walked to her place of work. But on this particular day, her walk was interrupted by the body of a man who had stumbled through town, talking and screaming to himself, and then collapsed dead on the sidewalk. Right away, she knew what the problem was. This man had no bucket.
Yeah, it's fucked up.
Of course, he'd gone mad, ranting and raving about a narrator describing all of his actions and how everything is predetermined and free will is an illusion and it's all just a video game. It would all have been prevented if only he'd taken his bucket with him.
That's where I fucked up.
Perhaps
I guess
he
someone
didn't
else's bucket.
realize he'd forgotten his bucket at home in the first place. How cruel the world can be, Mariella thought, and she hugged her own bucket even tighter. But of course, she had no time for this. There were a myriad of confusing problems she would soon have to confront at work, for which her bucket would provide absolute guidance and total clarity on everything. And yes, she thought to herself, my life kicks ass. And she backflipped all the way to work.
She backflipped. Holy shit. Bro, I kind of want to go through all the endings with the bucket now.
All his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley
Holy fuck.
decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
Gotta get my bucket.
The confusion and the chaos all seemed to melt away as Stanley embraced the bucket.
Yeah.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest
I didn't see all
and
this.
entered the door on his left.
No. I'm going through this door. Fuck. Ugh. Fine. Yeah, fuck it.
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? Was this better than the meeting room? Yes, Stanley thought
Yeah.
to himself. Yes, perhaps it truly was. How insightful the bucket turned out to be.
Alright, I gotta go.
No, never mind. The bucket was wrong.
That wasn't completely wrong.
Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room.
No.
No,
Said the bucket.
don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. The cargo lift, yes. Go there. Go to the cargo lift.
Okay, I have to listen to the bucket.
Good.
Said the bucket.
Now ride the lift all the way to the top. There's something up there I need you to do.
Stanley did not question why or how this bucket was speaking to him. It should have alarmed him, of course, because buckets can't talk. But Stanley chose not to think about this obvious fact. He was firmly convinced that the bucket had spoken to him, and he unthinkingly did whatever the bucket asked.
I have a
In here,
said the bucket.
go into this dark room over here.
It's not a dark
Stanley
room.
once again obeyed blindly.
No. No. I'm gonna go down here.
But Stanley feared that any path he walked might lead to the separation of himself and the bucket, his dearest friend. So he threw himself to his death, that they might die in one another's arms.
I was kind of hoping it would be like the bucket saved him. Dang it. I thought maybe the figurine might have been in there.
To check on his co-workers. He never functioned well by himself. Warmth spread through Stanley's arms. With the bucket in his arms again, he was home.
Yeah.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his... This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? No, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room.
No,
Said the bucket.
don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. The cargo lift, yes. Go there.
Hey, honey,
To the
can you put that
cargo
in
lift.
the Discord instead, please? Why? Because we're not talking about Genshin here. Thank you.
Good.
Said the bucket.
Now ride the lift all the way to the top. There's something up there I need you to do.
Stanley did not question why or how
Oh
this
shit, I
bucket
just
was
noticed
speaking
that.
to him.
Oh,
It
fuck.
should have alarmed him, of course, because buckets can't talk. But Stanley chose not to think about this obvious fact. He was firmly convinced that the bucket had spoken to him, and he unthinkingly did whatever the bucket asked.
Yeah.
In here.
Said the bucket.
Go into this dark room over here.
Stanley once again obeyed blindly.
Now pick up the phone.
Said the bucket.
Pick up the phone, and it will take us back home, where we can go about life together.
Why does the bucket sound like that? How about no?
Whoa, hold on. Why did you unplug the phone? Were you trying to resist the bucket's orders? Stanley, I was joking. Obviously, the bucket isn't talking to you and telling you to do things. Buckets can't talk. It was a joke. Don't you get the joke? It's funny, Stanley. A talking bucket. Can't you see? Oh, goodness. I must have really bungled up the delivery if you actually took me seriously. Where did I mess up the joke? Should I have paused for longer or spoken quicker? Comedic timing is so difficult. I wish I were better at it. But there isn't exactly an instructional video on comedy that one can watch to fully... Oh, wait, yes, there is.
Yeah, there is.
It's sitting right here.
Yeah.
Let's take a look.
Oh, there
What
it is.
is comedic timing? What is comedic timing? How does it work? How long should it last? How can it be used to effectively silence your political enemies?
Excuse me?
And more importantly, can it be taught in its entirety within 90 seconds? Thankfully, the answer to all of these questions is yes. Let's dive deeper. If you've ever told a joke or made someone laugh, in all likelihood, you did it while standing 50 to 80 centimeters from them in a room of no more than 76 degrees Fahrenheit, with one of your arms raised straight upward at a 15-degree angle from your body. These
about
are
right so
the
far.
optimal conditions for good comedic timing. To begin the joke, start by stating and spelling your name. Next, provide a brief synopsis of the joke, including the specific times at which the recipient of the joke will laugh, and then spell out your name a second time. With these steps complete, it's time to begin the humor.
Gotcha.
Speak the entire joke in no more than 18 seconds and no less than
Jesus.
13 and a half, pausing only for bathroom breaks when necessary. When the joke has concluded, it is customary to inform your listener that the joke is over by declaring in your loudest possible voice, "I'm Dunny with the funny." Let's
What the
practice
fuck?
screaming, I'm Denny with the funny now.
I can't scream. I can't scream it now. Sorry. Screaming. Okay.
This
Yeah.
saying is a perfect example of expectations management, which is the cornerstone of good comedy. Finally, it's time to hand out surveys. Collecting hard data from your audience on how rapt they were throughout the joke is the only way to grow or learn as a comedian. An effective survey should be no less than 10 pages long and should include the same question reprinted several times, just to ensure the survey taker is actually paying attention and not simply filling in answers at random. And that's all there is. With these strategies at your disposal, you'll have audiences doubled over in laughter and even tripled over in laughter in no time at all.
Jesus
Just remember to let
Christ.
them stop laughing at some point, you gut-busting little scamp. After all, we're each of us needed on the front lines of the war
excuse
to
me?
fight the 12-legged invaders who threaten our very existence and who very likely die
Wait,
in a
that doesn't look like
hailstorm
12
of bullets
legs.
and mandibles. All of us must be prepared to give our lives to this noble cause, just as our children must do after us, and their children after them. Godspeed, and may Earth reign supreme.
Jesus.
Hey, goodness, this video is a little outdated, isn't it? Well, no matter. I think the fundamentals of proper comedic timing are still as relevant today as they were back then. So, with that in mind, I believe the only way forward is for us to return to the two doors and walk through all of this again, so I can try telling my story with more appropriate comedic delivery. Come along, let's head back.
Okay.
I can feel it. This time, I'm really going to nail the delivery. You'll be in stitches. A talking bucket, you'll say? How ridiculous. How absurd. What a hilarious concept. The king of comedy. That's what you'll call me. Thank goodness we had the instructional video. Otherwise, who knows where we'd be right now. Well, I wouldn't be the king of comedy, that's for sure.
The bucket spoke to Stanley.
The bucket spoke.
The bucket spoke.
Oh, I'll figure it out on the fly. No need to overthink things.
Yeah, honestly. I think the Splatfest ended. Oh, sorry, buddy. You'll get them next time. I don't know what that means.
Here we go. You ready?
Yeah.
When Stanley and the bucket came to a set of two open doors, they entered the door on the left.
Gotcha.
What? We're back at the phone already?
Yeah, it's a little weird.
No, what's going on? There were supposed to be several rooms leading up to this. There was supposed to be a build-up to this point, a dramatic display of remarkable comedic wit which culminates in this scene with the phone. But now the timing's completely off. The joke will never land, well, not the way it was meant to. And it's all my fault. I must have forgotten that the phone room comes immediately after the two doors room. What an egregious mistake.
Yeah,
I made a
it's
fool of
messed up,
myself.
man. You need to
I
fix
don't
this.
deserve the title of King of Comedy. I'm
Hold
not.
on, hold on.
I'm not even the lowliest joke-telling.
Bruh, just give it some time.
I think I need to go back and rewatch that instructional video again.
I mean,
Yes,
sometimes it's a
sure,
good idea,
that
but...
will help me improve my.
Oh.
Here we go. You ready?
Yeah, sure.
When Stanley and the bucket came to a set of two open doors, they entered the door on the left.
Middle.
What? We're back at the phone.
I was just gonna say the same thing.
No.
Yeah.
Here we go. You ready? When Stanley and the bucket came to a set of two open doors, they entered the door on the left.
Yeah, that's really right.
What? We're back at the phone already? No.
I'll do it one more time. In the
When Stanley and the bucket came to a set of
ending
two
without
open
the
doors,
bucket,
they entered the door
you
on
do
the
it like
left.
quite a few times, and like things get way more fucked up. Splatoon demo over. Never mind. Wi-Fi was just shitty. Oh,
We're
At least
back
it's
on the
working.
phone already. Oh, no.
Okay, so I'm gonna assume that doesn't
Here we
change.
go. You ready? When Stanley and the bucket came to a set of 2 open doors, they entered the door on the left. No. You were supposed to go through the door on the right, leading back to the phone. Did you not even look at the instructional video? I think this is all covered very clearly. There's no way I can make the comedic timing work now. It's done. The joke is completely done and over. It's all your fault, Stanley.
Damn.
I'm going to be ridiculed in the community of other joke writers. I'm going to be shamed at every one of our meetings from now on. All because you couldn't watch a simple video and take a hint. Are you proud of yourself for bringing me down, Stanley? Are you proud?
Stanley, you love the bucket so much it's like you. It's as though all of your other most prized possessions pale in comparison. Yes. Well, let me try that again, Stanley.
God damn it! You just gotta keep doing bucket puns.
Pale with shame over how unabashedly in love with a bucket you are. No? Still not? Is it the delivery? Pale with shame. Pale with shame. Pale. What's another word to describe a bucket? Stanley, this bucket is so metal, I think I saw it playing guitar.
Bruh.
No. We're getting away from making fun of Stanley's obsession with the bucket, which was the whole point of this. I'm no good at these jokes. I need more instructional videos. That's exactly.
Sorry, Leroy.
That's what will make me the king of comedy again. More instructional videos.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Jesus. Oh. Wait, what the fuck? Welcome Stanley to heaven? I've never done this before, actually. I'm gonna be real with you. Oh. It really is heaven. Oh my god. I'm getting so much serotonin from this, bruh. Let's fucking go. Ooh, heaven is serotonin. That's how the song goes, right? Will they come back on? Bruh. This is weird. At first I was like, you know, yeah, buttons, and I'm just like, but is there anything else? Alright, well, I think I will, I'll just restart. The sequel is not paused, god damn it.
Already this was uncomfortable, and Stanley decided that as soon as he found a new space he felt safe in, that he would never leave it again in his life.
Yeah, sounds right.
Stanley picked up the bucket and smiled. He'd never be alone again, not truly alone, not with the bucket around.
Mm-hmm.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly.
Well, I know what I
to his
need to
chest.
do.
This was
Needed
not
you.
the correct
That'd
way
be
to the
big
meeting
thing.
room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out...
The bucket was wrong.
No, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room.
No,
Said the bucket.
don't go to the
Wait, what?
meeting room. Go somewhere else.
Why can't
The
I go this
cargo
way?
Lift, yes. Go there.
Oh.
Go to the cargo lift.
You're getting close now, Stanley. You've nearly gotten all of the Figler Anarines.
Figler Anarines?
Collect the last one, and then the first number will equal the second number, and that will be it.
Yeah.
We'll be different people by then.
Mhm.
Different in the sense that we used to have none of them, and now we have them all. You can't go back to when you had no Figler Anarines. None of us can.
Oh, what the fuck is this? Whoa. What? Who the fuck? Interesting. Oh, that's a lot of tapes, cassettes. Narrator dialogue? Just stick all these in my bucket. It's work heaven for me. Oh.
Okay, this is day number 295. Tape number... I don't even know. I've lost track. Nothing feels real anymore. The longer I study this bucket, the less sense anything makes. The sheer euphoria I feel every time I pick it up. No matter how many times I've done it, it's always the same feeling. And the emptiness in my chest when I set it down. It doesn't make sense. There's no explanation for it. I still haven't figured out why I see the world so differently when this bucket is in my arms. Why everything feels so... What do I do with this treasure? I can monetize it. Yes.
Excuse me?
It's unthinkable the amounts of money people will pay for even just an hour with the bucket. This is my golden ticket. But I have to be careful, because as soon as this gets out, there's going to be a target on my back. Even now, I don't know who might be trying to get me. What's that? Who's there? Camporata.
What? Hey, what the fuck? No, hold on. Was that a thing that existed before? What the fuck?
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
I'm waiting for someone to be right there. That was really fucking weird. I don't have my bucket this
The
time.
direct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. Stanley felt lightheaded, butterflies in his stomach, giddy in a way he had never known before. Was it this room? A connection between the two? Could a man love a room?
I mean,
Truly, truly, deeply, madly love.
Yeah. But not right now.
But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
Yeah.
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago. Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not.
I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley. Someone you've forgotten. What? Really?
Yeah.
I was in the middle of something. Do you have zero consideration for others? Are you
Sometimes.
that convinced that I want something bad to happen to you?
Yeah.
I don't know how to convince you of this, but I really do want to help you, to show you something beautiful. Look, let me
Danger
Let
everywhere.
me prove that I'm on your side. Give me a chance.
No buckets past this point. Boo.
Now listen carefully, this is important. Stanley walked through the red door.
No.
And there it is. The last Stiggly Wiggly.
Stiggly
Savor this
Wiggly.
moment, Stanley. This is a real accomplishment. This is doing something
Yeah.
just for the sake of doing it. Where so many people
Look at that,
expect to be
6 and
rewarded for
another
the most
6.
trivial
Next to another
achievement,
6. Oh my
you've
god.
insisted that a job well done is its own reward. I would tell you that I'm proud of you for collecting them all, but that would be like a reward, and we can't have that. So, instead I'll just say, it's done. We're all done here. And now we can go to whatever the hell you were doing before you hunted for figurines.
Hell yeah. I got it. Alright. I actually don't know anything about this area. I mean, I do remember doing it a really long time ago, but I don't remember like what happened. So let's go through Red.
Oh, thank God you are willing to listen to me. Do you see that I really have wanted you to be happy all this time? The problem is all these choices. The two of us always trying to get somewhere that isn't here. Running and running and running, just the way you're doing right now. Don't you see that it's killing us, Stanley? I wanted to stop. We would both be so much happier if we just stopped. And I think I have a solution. Here, let me show you.
Okay.
What do we want? What are we looking for? Here. Yes.
Oh.
It's beautiful, isn't it? If we just stay right here, right in this moment with this place, Stanley, I think I feel happy. I actually feel happy.
It's just blue lights though. It's not like it's outer space or anything. I don't know. That doesn't make you happy. Oh god, the blue lights are like coming together to make white. Oh, now this is hell yeah. This is the shit. We're getting a little bit more gay. But I'm getting a little bored, so.
No, wait. Where are you going?
Yeah, I'm going this way.
Oh no. Stay away from those stairs. If you hurt yourself, if you die, the game will reset. We'll lose all of this. Please, no, Stanley, let me stay here. Don't take this from me. Please, Stanley, think about what you're doing.
No. I heard gay. Yeah, did you miss the gay lights? You might see them again later. Maybe.
No! Oh, thank God.
See?
You lived.
We can totally
You
go see
had
it
me
now.
worried there for a moment. Now, can we please get back to the other room?
Yeah. Oh, it got way more gay. Look at this.
There. See? This is what you want. This is where we can both be happy. We really can. If we stop moving, we just have to stop moving.
Alright.
Stanley, go back. There's nothing good that can come from this.
Sorry, narrator. I want to just keep going.
No, what are you doing? Do you just not believe me? What can I say to convince you?
Anyways. Yeet.
Stanley, let's go back to the other room. My God, is this really how much you dislike my game? That you'll throw yourself from this platform over and over to be rid of it? You are literally willing to kill yourself to keep me from being happy. Am I reading the situation correctly?
I'm just kind of going along with the
Maybe
flow,
you're
man.
just getting a kick out of it. I don't know anymore. I just wanted us to get along. But I guess that was too much to ask. It looks like you wanted to make a choice after all. Well, this one is yours. Is it over? It's going to restart, isn't it? I'm going back.
Bye. Wow, I'm delayed. Usually if you like refresh the page or just press pause and play again, it'll fix that. Usually.
Stanley, I'm sorry, but I have to put a pause on things.
What the holy shit?
It's those figurines. Those figglers.
Yeah?
I haven't stopped thinking about them since you nabbed every last one.
Okay.
Wasn't it just the most intrinsically fulfilling moment of your entire life?
Yeah, it was, actually.
Fill you to the brim with inner richness? Yes, I know we're supposed to be telling a story, but won't you please indulge me with one more trip back to the memory zone?
Oh, really?
I would love nothing more than to revisit the figurines. Just one more time.
Oh. That's surprising. Well, we'll see this in a bit. I am very hungry. I'm going to take the time to go get food and get more water. So, I'd suggest everyone else do the same. And I'll be back in about 5 minutes or so. Yeah. I think if there's ever a game that I would be able to mute and not worry about just keep playing the game with, it's definitely this one. Why? Okay, there we go. I was like, why did it stay black? Interesting. So, yeah, I'm gonna just take the time to eat while also playing the game. Yeah. Hey, this one's gone.
Here's where it all began. The first collectible. Back then, we had no idea of how many of them we'd find. Sure, it said 6 right there on the screen, but how could we know for certain? We were so innocent. We'll never be like that again, Stanley. And here was a second Stanlerine. You found this one all on your own, just by poking around in the boss's bathroom. You did that, Stanley. I'll be honest. Back then I had no faith in you to find any of them, let alone 6. But you continue to surprise me in all sorts of mundane, unremarkable ways. Okay, let's do a little quiz. Which of these rooms was the room you found your third mini Stan? Can you remember? Hey, that's exactly right. It was here, behind the boss's office. It was the third one. You picked it up, and then after that, you had 3 of them. I'm glad these moments are so crystal clear in your memory, but I shouldn't be surprised. After all, science tells us that it's impossible to forget your third time doing anything. Let's see, what came next? Oh yes, we found a Figley in this pink room. Oh, well, I can't actually say I remember being in this room, but it's here in the memory zone, so it must have happened. This was the 5th mini Stan, and this one was really something special. It was in the warehouse. I remember it so clearly. In fact, because this one is particularly special to me, I made a little video to commemorate the occasion. Enjoy.
No fucking way.
Takes you back, doesn't it? I spent a lot of time making that video, but it was
Holy
8
fucking
minutes
shit.
I wouldn't have spent on anything else. And then, Stanley, then we came to the last collectible, the final figurine, right here by the red and blue doors. This memory is the most distinct and clear in my mind, perhaps because it was the one that happened more recently than all the others. Who can truly say how the mind works? All I know is that this is the moment where you picked up a Figly and I thought to myself, yes, that's all of them. They're all collected. It was a moment unlike any other. Except for the other moments picking up figurines, which it was exactly like. And then there was no more, because we've caught up to the present moment. Nothing left to do but move onward into the future. Goodbye, Memory Zone.
Well, I guess fuck that. What? Huh?
No,
What?
I'm not done. I'm not ready to move on.
Oh.
Stop the loading screen. Isn't there some way we can stay here, keep enjoying these figurines? Let's just go backwards. We'll do the Memory Zone again from the opposite direction. See how that feels. Okay, yes, the room with the red and blue doors. I remember this. I must say, of all the figurines we looked at in our initial tour of the Memory Zone, this one is the most distinct and clear in my mind. Let's keep going, I want more. And here's where I made that video. Don't you remember the video we watched? Yes, I love that video. Still don't remember the pink room, Stanley. Still no memory of this one. Good room, though. A solid room. These really were a treat to hunt down. You know, if there had been any kind of reward for finding all of these, it really would have neutered the intrinsic joy of collecting them. I'm very glad we resisted the temptation. Next one. This was our second Figley. Don't you remember? Yes, I remember it too. The past is truly a wonderful thing. Why does anyone ever choose to leave it? Keep going.
Yikes.
This is it, the very first one we found in the exhibit where I introduced you to the Figlarines. Oh, I want more memories, Stanley. I want to keep going. What else is there? What came before this? Look, it's the terrible new content that we were originally sold on. I remember hating it back then, but time does put a rosy filter on everything. In fact, I dare say I'm actually quite fond of it now. Look how much fun the past is. I want more memories. Oh, yes, the two doors. Who could have forgotten that? A classic memory, this one. And before everything else, there was your office. Is there anything else? Was there something that came before your office? There's something I feel I can remember. I can remember. Yes, I'm remembering something now. I remember before this whole story got started. Back then I was different. I used to make big decisions. I was passionate. I was skeptical. I weighed each decision with profound thoughtfulness. And then somewhere along the way, I stopped making decisions. I became lazy, and I came up with a character named Stanley to do my thinking for me. He would make the decisions. He would decide which way to go. I would cheer him on as he collected figurines for no reason. Why did I invent Stanley? Was I lonely? Yes, perhaps that's it. Perhaps I needed to imagine I had companionship. And Stanley really did make for a wonderful companion, even if he was a fiction. But I suppose it's grown old. I want to think for myself again. I want to go back to how it used to be. Yes, I can be on my own again. I can do it. I'll be stronger this time. I'll take care of myself. I don't need Stanley anymore. Oh, but he truly was so much fun to play with. You know what? Since we're in the memory zone, how about one more good memory? Let's go back just once and give Stanley one more run of the office, and then I'll retire him for good. I did enjoy telling his story so very much. Okay, here we go. This is the story of a man named Stanley. How long was I sitting there? Stanley wondered to himself. Minutes? Days? Centuries? Did something crucial happen while my senses were turned? He made a note to be more careful with time from now on. When Stanley came to a set of two open doors, this was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. The lounge was grand, majestic, perhaps too majestic, like a combination of a much smaller version and a much larger version of this exact room. It all made Stanley uncomfortable, and he started to bleed a little. This made him smile. At last, proof that he was human.
Hey, what the fuck?
Yes, really, really worth it being here in the room. A room so utterly captivating that even though all your co-workers have mysteriously vanished, here you sit looking at these chairs but eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
Hello and thank you for the follow, Chronic Maths Debater. Nice. Good name. Same. Same.
Stanley was so bad at following directions.
Oh, 358. Sorry, I forgot the 358.
Years ago.
Is that how many times you've, debated?
Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your
Maybe it's going back to eating.
I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley. Someone you've forgotten. What? Really? I was in the middle of something. Do you have zero consideration for others? Are you that convinced that I want something bad to happen to you? Why, I don't know how to convince you of this, but I really do want to help you, to show you something beautiful. Look, let me prove it. Let me prove that I'm on your side. Give me a chance. Now listen carefully, this is important. Stanley walked through the red door. Aha, perhaps you misunderstood. Stanley walked through the red door. I still don't think we're communicating properly. Stanley walked through the red door. All right, fine. Go ahead, Stanley. You want to know so badly what's out there? You want to find out what lies at the end of this road you've chosen? Well, don't let me stop you. You see? There's nothing here. I haven't even finished building this section of the map because you were never supposed to be here in the first place. Broken rooms, exposed developer textures. Is this what you had wanted? Was it worth ruining the entire story I had written out specifically for you? Do you not think I put a lot of time into that? Because I did. And in the end, it was all for nothing. Because this is what you wanted to see. Help me here, Stanley. Help elucidate these strange and unknowable desires of yours. What would have made this game better? What did you want to see? Vehicles? Skill trees? Work with me. You've given me absolutely nothing so far. Tell you what. Let me take a stab in the dark at a new design, and you can give me some feedback. There we go. A third option. This already feels leaps ahead of where we were before. Go ahead, Stanley. Take it for a spin. Okay, I'm going to stop you there. Now, tell me about your experience with this new version. Would you say that the game benefited from allowing you more choices? Feel free to be honest. I'm looking for some real critical feedback here. Aha! You see, I knew I was onto something. Where do these flashes of inspiration come from? How did I know the game needed a third door? Well, it's instinct mostly, a calling in your gut. I really couldn't say where the idea came from, except that I felt it in my soul. You can't teach that, Stanley. Don't even try. Here, based on the data from your previous playthrough, I've compiled a new version. And to be perfectly candid, I think I've knocked it out of the park with this one. Let's take a look. Now, would you say that competitive leaderboard helped you feel motivated to keep walking through doors? Again, honest answers, please.
Sorry. I'm gonna go get more food. I'll be right back. Won't be long.
Slipping through the night, lonely satellite, only satisfied. Slipping through the night.
Cur Zero can resubscribe for 5 months.
Slipping through the night. Slipping through the night, losing sight of light, only satisfied. Slipping through the night, slipping through the night, losing sight of light, only satisfied. Slipping through the night. Slipping through the night.
Oh my god, it's Lulu! Hey! I'm actually kind of surprised. I thought you were gonna be out longer. I'm glad you're back though. Hello. Boom. Can you private DM me what you want the money to go to, please? Thank you. For those who don't know what I'm talking about, I'm doing a dono goal to help get some money to repair my wife Misty's car, who is also Misty Hitspruggy in the chat. So, and if you want to know more about that, there's all the info. And that's all I'm going to say about it, because now's not the time. Oh, it's not money, it's just an alert. It's from Prime. I mean, yeah, it's a Prime sub. Is it not? Oh, it's Prime from last stream? What the fuck? Interesting. Alright. Okay, well, still, thank you. Alright. Let's get back to the game. And like I said, I am eating, so I'm muted. But that shouldn't really do anything special. Hi! Don't think that was supposed to happen. I am very certain that's not supposed to happen. Huh. Well. I'm just gonna...
A soft wind blew outside and perhaps rain started, and if it did, it stopped shortly after. Stanley hoped that he would one day see weather. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, this was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. And here it was, the lounge. What a room, Stanley thought to himself. What a room, what a room, what a room. This is what Stanley thought. What a room. What a room, what a room. What a room. Va-va-voom. What a room. Yes, really, really worth it being here in the room. A room so utterly captivating that even though all your co-workers have mysteriously vanished, Here you sit looking at these chairs and some paintings. Really worth it. But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left. Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago. Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley. Someone you've forgotten about. What? Really? I was in the middle of something. Do you have zero consideration for others? Are you that convinced that I want something bad to happen to you? Why, I don't know how to convince you of this, but I really do want to help you, to show you something beautiful. Look, let me prove it. Let me prove that I'm on your side. Give me a chance. Now listen carefully, this is important. Stanley walked through the red door. Aha, perhaps you misunderstood. Stanley walked through the red door. I still don't think we're communicating properly. Stanley walked through... All right, fine, go ahead, Stanley. You want to know so badly what's out there? You want to find out what lies at the end of this road you've chosen? Well, don't let me stop you. You see, there's nothing here. I haven't even finished building this section of the map, because you were never supposed to be here in the first place. Broken rooms, exposed developer textures. Is this what you had wanted? Was it worth ruining the entire story I had written out specifically for you? Do you not think I put a lot of time into that? Because I did. And in the end, it was all for nothing, because this is what you wanted to see. Help me here, Stanley. Help elucidate these strange and unknowable desires of yours. What would have made this game better? What did you want to see? Vehicles? Skill trees? Work with me. You've given me absolutely nothing so far. Tell you what, let me take a stab in the dark at a new design, and you can give me some feedback. There we go. A third option. This already feels leaps ahead of where we were before. Go ahead, Stanley. Take it for a spin. Okay, I'm going to stop you there. Now, tell me about your experience with this new version. Would you say that the game benefited from allowing you more choices? Feel free to be honest. I'm looking for some real critical feedback here. Aha! You see, I knew I was onto something. Where do these flashes of inspiration come from? How did I know the game needed a third door? Well, it's instinct mostly, a calling in your gut. I really couldn't say where the idea came from, except that I felt it in my soul. You can't teach that, Stanley. Don't even try. Here, based on the data from your previous playthrough, I've compiled a new version. And to be perfectly candid, I think I've knocked it out of the park with this one. Let's take a look.
Thank you for following Umaru0628. Side note, pretty sure the narrator is supposed to be talking here, and he's not. Very worrisome.
Now, would you say that competitive
very cool.
leaderboard helped you feel motivated to keep walking through doors? Again, honest answers, please. Hey, I nearly forgot. I've got a prototype of a new game I've been working on, and now would be a lovely opportunity to give it some playtesting. You wouldn't mind taking a look at it, would you? Perfect. Let me boot it up. In this game, the baby crawls left towards danger. You click the button to move him back to the right, and if he reaches the fire, you fail. It's a very meaningful game, all about the desperation and tedium of endlessly confronting the demands of family life. I think the art world will really take notice. But of course, the message of the game only becomes clear once you've been playing it for about 4 hours. So why don't you give it 4 hours of play to make sure it's effective?
Be sure
Let's
to
fucking
keep
go.
notes on your experience.
This is what it was like raising Lulu. Drew. Alright, fuck this baby.
You heartless bastard. Did you do it because you hate babies or purely to spite me? Because if it's the latter, well, I don't know what to do. I'm completely out of ideas. I can't think of a single thing that might improve the experience for me. I'm not even going to try. I'm out. I'm out. I'm done.
You're welcome,
It's
Lulu.
over. Thank you for playing. Your input was extremely valuable. Oh, hey, since my game was so awful, why don't we play someone else's game? Just to ease the pain. Let's see. What do we have here? Yes, this seems like it'll work. Let's give it a shot. Aha!
Wait, what?
Fascinating. What do you think this game is about, Stanley? What's our backstory? What is our motivation?
I did not
But it
expect.
seems obvious
Oh
to
god, I
me
forgot what it's
that you
called.
are
Lookout? Is it
meant to
fire
be
something?
man
Firewatch.
spying on innocent civilians below you from up high in your creep tower.
Bruh.
Perhaps for some sort of twisted erotic purpose. Yes, that must be it. What a fascinating venture into the experience of total mental depravity. So far, I love everything about this game, Stanley. And it seems there's even more. Come, let's venture outward and see what else is out there. Oh no. No, it can't be. It is. It's an open world game. Good God, quickly block it off. Oh, thank goodness, Stanley. What a close call. You nearly wandered off into that thing. That big, open, just wandering around, no right or wrong direction.
Bruh, come
No
on.
path to follow. You can just go in any... Oh, thank heavens we avoided it. We're out of the woods now, Stanley. Okay, I'm going to get us out of here. Let's find another game. Preferably something with walls. Something with nice, big, insurmountable walls. Okay, I think this will be just the thing. Wonderful. See, this is exactly what I had in mind. Just a nice big box for you to run around in. There isn't any possibility that you could get lost here. Now this is game design. Stanley, if you manage to get lost in this game, I will be phenomenally impressed. Okay, so what exactly do we do here? Let's see.
No, this is gaming.
There are lots of cars here in the back, but obviously there's no racetrack. Okay, I'm seeing that there's a ball of some kind back here. Is this game sports ball? Stanley, I think it's sports ball. Oh, what fun. We shall run the bases and do a touchdown together? Yes, I think surely we must. Okay, Stanley, here's the ball. Have fun.
You came back to sports ball.
Are you doing it? Are you winning? Is this fun? Is it better than my miserable little story that I worked so hard on? Stanley, I have a thought. And I realize I'm not a sportsologist, but if one ball generates a certain amount of raw adrenal pleasure, then surely multiple balls makes for an even more euphoric sports experience. I'm going to try it out. Here comes another ball. Yes! Oh goodness, that really does feel amazing, doesn't it? Stanley, I'm like a child in a confectionery shop. I simply have to have more. I'm insatiable. More balls!
Me when cute guys.
Are you enjoying this, Stanley? Are you having fun? Is this a real video game? Well, I sure hope you're having a good time, because guess what? It's over.
Nix, do you...
That's right.
Oh.
Your little fun comes to an end.
I was gonna ask if you enjoy Rocket
What
League.
I say goes. You get to have fun when I let you, Stanley.
Wow,
Besides,
fuck you.
You need someone like me to set boundaries for you. Without rules or boundaries, video games are nothing. Yes, that's what I am. I'm structure. I'm your sense of purpose. And since you decided you didn't want to play my game, now I don't want to play with you either. So, goodbye, Stanley. I'm leaving. See how you like it when I'm not around to set the rules. Somehow, I don't think you'll
I'll set
enjoy
my
it as
own
much,
rules,
but who
Dad.
knows? You're an inventive kid. You'll come up with something. After all, you're the one who knows best.
Yeah.
Take care, Stanley. Hold
Bye.
on. What are you doing?
Oh.
Stanley, don't do that. I can't follow you there. I can't help you. How will you write a story without me? You can't do it. You know that. Stanley, come back.
Bye. Oh. Judging how I can hear the fans working on my laptop to keep it alive, I don't think I can. Whoa. Let's over here first. So that was definitely different from the original, because one of the places he teleports you to is Minecraft. So wait, did I miss the bucket? Yeah, you missed the bucket. But it's okay. We can go back to the bucket. It's okay. The bucket is everything. Bucket's forever. Oh. Oh. 425. 36. 427. Oh my god, this is the original! Holy shit, this is the original fucking Stanley Parable. Wow, I just now realized that. That took me way too long to realize. Jesus Christ. Oh.
I wonder what he found. If what he wanted was to be the leading man in his own story, well, perhaps he's gotten it. Down in wherever he is right now. I wonder if he's happy with his choice, and if he's learned the heavy cost that comes with it. He'll understand soon what I was trying to tell him. He needs me. Someone who will wrap everything up at the end, to make sense out of the chaos and the fear and the confusion. That's who I am. That is what I mean to this world. Oh, yes. Yes, I'll be back. There's no other way. Once this ends, after it all comes to a close, then I'll be back. The end will be here soon. Very soon.
Very
I
soon.
can wait.
Yeah, can you wait centuries, though? Until everything becomes near automata? I've seen that in Neat Boy. Alright.
Just a step through this door, Stanley thought to himself. That's all
Hi.
I need. If I can make it through this door, I can make it through them all.
Okay.
The good old bucket. Just Stanley and the bucket.
Hey.
Off on another thrilling adventure together.
Hello. Hey. Oh. What are you doing? You doing what? Okay. Yeah. Is that anything you want to turn on? No. I don't have to mute every time I talk to you. And then... I don't. You have to get close to the mic. All the way to the close.
All the way to the close?
Shut up. All the way to the mic.
All the way to the close.
Shut up. Come on. Are you gonna say it?
Oh, I'm sorry. You're gonna say?
Bruh. Literally wanted to eat the bucket.
Yeah, why does
I mean, just like they said, it tastes like blood.
want to eat blood?
Drink. Well, no. Well, no, yeah. Okay, look. Normal blood. No, no. If it's normal blood... No, if it was normal blood, it's drink. But if it was period blood, it's a salsa. Oh wait, did we say salsa? Fuck, what do we call it? No, pulp. Pulp. That's what it is.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a pulp. Blood tastes like metal?
Yeah, this is metal bucket. Basically the same thing.
I hate everything y'all are saying.
You started it! You called period blood pulp.
Pulp, yes. Thank you, Lulu.
You started it. You can't just say gross shit and then when we respond with gross shit, you be like, well, this is awful, I hate it.
Well, yeah, because not all metal tastes like blood.
Not all blood tastes like metal.
Exactly. My bucket.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door.
Can I slurp the bucket? I really don't want you to do that. That sounds really weird.
Still no one was here. Stanley needed the bucket's warmth and comfort now more than ever. Perhaps his boss's office was where he'd find answers.
Hmm.
In 2.5 hours. Fucking ancient story quest.
Hmm. Wait, what? Again? But... Okay. Sure. Yeah. Wait, really? Yeah, of course. Oh. Okay. Just said that clutch your favorite time. Okay. Okay. Sure. That was both wholesome and a little silly.
This is the story of a man named Stanley. Stanley worked for a company in a big building where he...
Okay. Come on.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean?
The urge to put a certain
Stanley
set of
decided to
3
go to the
numbers?
meeting
Oh
room.
boy.
Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Where are we going today? The bucket asked. Stanley just smiled. Anywhere they went together would be perfectly fine with him.
It's very true.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left. Still no one was here. Stanley needed the bucket's warmth and comfort now more than ever. Perhaps his boss's office was where he'd find answers. Stanley, we must move on from this broom closet, simply because I have no remaining stickers. If I did, you can guarantee we'd be in here for hours.
15 for sure, yes, 15.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office. Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Crushed by the weight of this, but Stanley guessed the correct code by sheer luck. Was it that the bucket knew all along? Was the bucket guiding him? Yes, this is certainly the most logical explanation. The elevator raced downward, plummeting towards an unknown fate. It would be all Stanley could do to keep himself together, if not for the bucket. Soothing him, comforting him, reassuring that in this darkest moment of uncertainty, he would be all right. The bucket is here for you, Stanley. Everything will be fine.
Give me 1 second. Aw, Lulu, you're cute. I remember that Lulu said they DM'd me something, and I went to go see what it was, and it was just them saying, "You cool," heart with a heart.
Stanley and the bucket walked straight ahead through the large door that read, Mind Control Facility.
I still don't know what escape is. I'm not gonna worry about that right now.
The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley and the bucket both wondered to themselves.
It was tempting to say these nuts instead. But you didn't. And that's what makes you really cute.
Jumped to life, and Stanley nearly dropped the bucket in shock. Everyone in the office was being videotaped, monitored like guinea pigs. The bucket had never seen anything like this, and it very nearly burst into tears as Stanley cradled it gently, reassuring it that everything would be fine.
Yeah. But if you excuse me, I heard thunder, which means it's raining, which means I can go play in the rain. Okay, you have fun. Just make sure you don't be out there if the lightning's too close, yo.
Was the bucket under the mind control facility's influence as well? Had the bucket been told to do things it didn't wish to do? What kinds of things does a bucket want to do or not want to do in the first place? These questions raced furiously in Stanley's feeble mind.
Just took a shower, so this will be fun. Alright, well, you take care at least. So, I remember I tried to do a secret thing earlier, and I thought you had to go into the elevator and then go right back out really fast. But I suddenly remembered, you just kind of stand here. So let's see if it happens if I'm holding the bucket. If flashing lights, like a lot of flashing lights bother you, please do not look. This is a warning right now. Stop looking right now. 3, 2, 1. I thought there were more flashing lights, sorry. Faithfully 48 Secrets 2022. Hell yeah. What happens if I, like... Okay, nothing happens. Secret of the year every year. Damn right. I love this secret so much. Da-da, 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 da-da. Let's continue on.
No! He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control. Never! He squeezed the bucket tighter. His one friend in the entire world. At this point, he could trust no one except for the bucket. But here was the proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions. Happy, or sad, or content. Walking...
Okay, we've heard this a few times. Let's just go ahead and enter the one I didn't press last time.
As the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machine... Stanley and the bucket waited in blackness. Was it over? Yes, they had done it. Stanley and the bucket had defeated their greatest and darkest enemy, freed themselves from the tyrannical grip of the evil mind control machine. Freedom was now mere moments away. Excitedly, the two of them began to discuss the kind of life they wanted to live once they stepped through this massive door. The bucket wanted to learn to roller skate. Stanley wanted to sneeze in every country on Earth.
What?
Both of them wanted to begin watching a movie, any movie, but then stop it halfway through and begin watching it in reverse from the end. True, it was a simple life they envisioned, but it was one they'd lived together, with one another to lean on, to trust, to support, and... What? Wait. What was happening? Why had the door stopped?
Yeah.
Was Stanley and the bucket not about to be freed? An unbearable silence filled the room, lingering in uncertainty, until finally the truth hit Stanley square in the face. This building did not want the bucket to leave.
No. What?
Even the facility itself recognized the incredible calming presence of the bucket, needed the soothing warmth of the bucket, would go to any lengths not to part with the bucket. No, no, no. Stanley can't leave this place. Not while he has such a precious bucket in his arms. Not while this building has anything to say about it. Stanley realized he would never again leave this very room. But at least he has the bucket.
That's true.
To be trapped eternally in darkness isn't really so bad, Stanley thought to himself. As long as I have my bucket with me, right? I'll be okay, won't I?
Yeah.
Stanley gulped. Very soon now, he was about to find out.
Jesus. What a twist at the end. Fucking hell.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
A good bucket, a strong bucket, a humble bucket, a committed bucket, a bucket of culture and distinction.
Goddamn right.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest, and this was not the correct way to the meeting room. But Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? Was this better than the meeting room? Yes, Stanley thought to himself. Yes, perhaps it truly was. How insightful the bucket turned out to be. No, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back, and so the two of them detoured through the maintenance section and walked straight ahead to the opposite door.
Or I can press this button.
Oh, good Stanley. I'm glad you found your way here. I knew you'd find this place eventually.
What? What is this?
You see, your friends and I are concerned for
Oh.
you, Stanley. We've come together here because we care about you very much.
Oh.
It's this bucket you're carrying around everywhere.
What about it?
The bucket isn't even from the original Stanley Parable.
So?
It's just sequel content.
Yeah?
We're the ones that matter, Stanley. Classic characters from the first game, like the Adventure Line
Adventure
and the Broom
Line.
Closet. Because that's what fans want from a sequel. They want more of their favorite jokes,
But-
not this bucket that they've never seen before.
But it could be a part of it
I
too.
know I'm the one who gave you the bucket, but you're spending too much time with it. Don't you want another story involving the Adventure Line? We could make the Adventure Line go somewhere new. Yes, yes, that's what the fans want. Let's do it.
I mean, sure, yeah, but I can bring my bucket. Fuck you.
Whee! Look at that wacky line. Who
Yeah.
knows where it'll go off to next? Oh, and it played some silly music as well.
Oh, yeah? Sick?
Now,
Oh.
this is what the Stanley Parable is all about.
Yeah,
Don't
sure.
you remember all those great jokes from the original dialogue? Also, Stanley is addicted to drugs and hookers.
What?
It's as classic now as it was back then. Let's do it for the fans, Stanley. Let's give them more content exactly like this. But if we want to do that, you're going to have to give something up.
No. Not the bucket.
Don't you get it, Stanley? We need to get rid of the bucket.
No.
That's why I'm very proud to introduce a brand new character. This is the Bucket Destroyer.
No.
I think it'll make a wonderful new addition to the rich lore of the Stanley Parable. True, it also was not in the original game, but it's such a well-fleshed-out character with so much personality that to me it already feels as though it's been part of the cast all along. Don't you agree?
No, fuck off.
Can you guess what the Bucket Destroyer does? Surely you don't need me to spell it out for you. Go ahead now, Stanley. Say goodbye to the bucket, and then pop it into the machine when you're ready.
No. Oh.
Now listen to me. It's crucial that you give it the bucket. I don't know what the Bucket Destroyer will do if it can't destroy your bucket. Destroying buckets is all it knows. That is its singular personality trait. Sure, I can hear you saying, how does a character with only one personality trait deserve to join the pantheon of beloved Stanley Parable characters? Well, you see, if you were to really explore the Bucket Destroyer, you would see that its desire to crush buckets is so densely loaded with complexity and nuance that it's really like 10 personality traits. What other object in this game can you even say that about? The Broom Closet?
Jesus Christ.
Certainly not. I wonder what sort of Bucket Destroyer merchandise the fans will be clamoring for after this. Okay, the Bucket Destroyer is getting very upset now. You'll have to hurry and feed it. We can't get back to the classic Stanley Parable characters.
Welcome back, Nix. I hope you had fun.
Bucket Destroyer, until you crush that damn bucket. Quickly now. The fans are waiting. Do it, the fans, Stanley.
No.
Give the fans what they want. Hurry and...
Oh.
The Bucket Destroyer. My prized creation. It had so much potential. We were going to do such marvelous things with you, tell such spellbinding stories about you. All of it squandered now. Goodbye, new friend. For the moment in time that you were here, you were magnificent.
07's only in chat. What a fucking ending. Holy shit.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. The embrace of an old friend.
Yeah.
A weathered companionship that stands the test of time.
Yeah.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his
That's
left.
right.
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be
No.
correct? No, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room.
Wrong.
No, said the bucket.
Don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. The cargo lift, yes. Good, said the bucket. Now ride the lift all the way to the top. There's something up there I need you to do.
Stanley did not question why or how this bucket was speaking to him. It should have alarmed him, of course, because buckets can't talk. But Stanley chose not to think about this obvious fact. He was firmly convinced that the bucket had spoken to him, and he unthinkingly did whatever the bucket asked.
I'm very curious on how this ending's gonna go with the bucket.
In here, said the bucket. Go into this dark room over here.
Stanley once again obeyed blindly.
Now pick up the phone, said the bucket. Pick up the phone, and it will take us back home, where we can go about life together.
Let's go, bucket.
This is the sad story of a man named Stanley
What?
and his bucket.
Sad?
Once upon a time, I gave Stanley a bucket because I thought he was lonely and could use a friend. And then, very distressingly, he began to believe the bucket could speak to him.
Bruh. Bucket, hi! Hello, Stanley, it's me, your bucket. Press O to take me to work with you. Oh.
The Stanley Parable Reassurance
Where'd
Bucket
it go?
was merely meant to provide the comforting glow of companionship. It doesn't literally talk and give you orders. Whatever Stanley is hearing the bucket say to him is just in his head.
Press M to take me back home with you. Yeah, let's go back home.
Lately, I've been concerned about him. Wouldn't you be concerned as well? To see him delusional like this, obsessing over an inanimate metal object?
Hey.
I want to say something to him, but I don't know how I can convince him. I don't know if he'll listen to me.
No, I won't. I'm only gonna listen to the bucket. Oh shit, I gotta go back to work.
Oh, I'll try anyway. Stanley, can you hear me?
No.
Listen to me. It's just a bucket. It can't think, it can't talk. All it will ever truly do for you is effectively transfer a liquid from one location to a different location.
I don't
That's
care.
it. It doesn't do anything else.
It's my bucket. Don't listen to the loud man. Press I for us to go back home. Gotcha.
You see, he's not listening. He's still taking orders from the bucket. You know, once upon a time it was me he took orders from. Me he trusted and listened to.
Yeah,
now,
fuck you.
All he cares about is his awful bucket.
Yeah.
This stupid hunk of metal.
Jazz music. Press G to ignore anyone in your life except for me.
It's sad. I suppose he doesn't need me anymore. From now on, he's just going to cling to this bucket, this cold, empty bucket, this sort of shiny bucket. Well, I'll give it this. The bucket does have a nice shine to it.
Damn right. If you believe I'm real, you believe I'm real, don't you, Stanley? Press P to go back home.
Yes, I suppose on closer inspection that it doesn't quite look like your average hardware store bucket. It's just a little more, what am I trying to say? Sturdier, more capable of transporting liquid. Like it would be better at moving an amount of water from one room to another.
Press Q to relive the same day with me over and over.
Oh my god, what am I saying? Better at carrying water from room to room. It's a bucket. It's literally just a bucket. Why do I feel some need to point out the ways in which it's so much more than just a regular bucket?
Press J to go home to work to home to work to home.
Oh no. I'm having feelings. For the bucket. No, 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 no,
Hey,
no,
baby.
no. What's going on? Why do I want to be with the bucket? Hear what the bucket has to say. Do anything it asks. What's wrong with me? I don't understand. Perhaps
This
if
bucket's
I
starting to
had
look
the
a-
bucket, this would be less confusing. Yes.
This
The
bucket.
bucket could tell me what to do in this troublesome situation.
This bucket's starting to look like another container. Something like
Stanley,
that.
give me the bucket.
Kinda like a
Give it to
chalice.
me. Give me the bucket,
No!
Stanley.
No, it's my chalice. I mean bucket.
Give it to me now. Give it, or I'll...
Alright, let's go.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean?
Jesus fucking
Stanley
Christ.
decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps the bucket made Stanley want to be a better man and a better co-worker. In time, perhaps, he would become both of those things.
Perhaps.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out...
Damn, man, I had a weirdest dream where there was a bucket. Really?
The bucket was wrong.
Was it the bucket? Was it this bucket?
The door on his left to go back to the meeting room.
No, not this time.
No,
said the bucket.
don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. The cargo lift, yes. Good,
said the bucket.
now ride the lift all the way to the top. There's something up there I need you to do.
Stanley did not question why or how this bucket was speaking to him. It should have alarmed him, of course, because buckets can't talk. But Stanley chose not to think about this obvious fact. He was firmly convinced that the bucket had spoken to him, and he unthinkingly did whatever the bucket asked. No, stop.
But
look there on the wall. You see, there's a sign right there. It says, no buckets past this point.
Bitch!
Stanley, how could you think it was okay to bring the bucket here?
Because it's...
What if the problem is that you actually don't know what is a bucket and what isn't a bucket?
What?
I suppose that would explain a lot about your behavior up to this point.
I mean, actually...
If that's true, well, my goodness.
What
I think
is a
we have
bucket?
to do something about it. This misunderstanding could have dire consequences on the entire rest of the game if not addressed quickly and properly. So much of the impact of the story is dependent on your understanding of what is and isn't a bucket. Please, step in here for a moment.
Yeah, and there was a very, very weird ending. Oh, do tell, do tell.
Now then, I'm going to run you through some test scenarios, and you'll tell me whether or not the thing I'm showing you is a bucket. Simple enough, right? This should tell us everything we'll ever need to know about what is or is not a bucket. Okay, let's begin. Item 1. Is this a bucket?
Fuck. Chat, help me. Is this a bucket? I honestly, I'm not entirely sure. It kind of looks similar to mine, but like the handle's up, and I don't remember the handle ever being up for a bucket. Yes. Okay. Lulu said, "Wait, no. Yes. No." Lulu, come on, give me the program. Which one is it? Yes or no? Fuck, man. All the lights are making it all, like, suspenseful and shit, and I'm getting anxious. Maybe? There's no middle button. I can't do maybe. You know what? I'm gonna go with my gut here. Final answer.
Incorrect.
What?
It is a hologram of a bucket, not an actual bucket.
Fucking... God damn it. I knew there was something weird about it. Damn it.
2. Is this a bucket?
It looks really similar to the last bucket. But honestly, I'm not entirely sure. I haven't seen too many edits of back in my day, so I'm not sure about like the whole pixelation and what you see in fakes and whatnot. So I'm not too good at seeing that sort of thing. You know what? This time I feel good about it. I'm gonna say it's a bucket. Bro, come on.
It is a 3D printed recreation of a bucket, not an actual
Ugh. Fuck, I didn't look at the material! Fucking stupid.
Item 3. Is this a bucket?
Still a bucket. No, it's not still a bucket. It's not. It's a 3D printed rendition. So it may not be able to hold liquids like a bucket should. We don't know that. So according to him, it probably doesn't. So therefore, not a bucket. And the hologram? The hologram wasn't a bucket. Because it definitely can't hold water. It's impossible. This, however, I'm feeling really good about this one. I think this is a bucket. This looks sturdy. Like, this is the most well-made bucket I've ever seen. And I've seen one bucket. And I think this is it. So I'm gonna go yes. Let's go!
This is a bucket.
Let's go! Hell yeah. That's what I'm fucking talking about.
Item 4. Is this a bucket?
Yeah, no, that's not a bucket.
Correct.
Yeah.
This is a tractor and not a bucket.
Yeah, I wasn't entirely sure, but
I just sort of put this one in
yeah.
here as a gimme, but I was starting to get concerned that even this might be too much for you. Thank you for not making me look like an idiot. Okay, next one.
You fucking asshole.
Is this a bucket?
Bruh. It's not a bucket. Fuck off.
Incorrect. This is
No,
a bucket.
come on. Fuck off with that.
Item 6. Is this a bucket?
No.
Trick question. Both. Gotcha.
Wait, excuse me? Wait, excuse me? There's no both here.
Item... Wait, hold on. I can't find the next one. Let me see. Should be around here somewhere.
Alright. Ooh. I mean, it's right there. And it's in my hand. It's a bucket!
Okay,
Oh, fucking...
you and I both know there isn't anything here. And I don't appreciate the implication that nothing is a bucket when we both clearly know that a bucket is something, and therefore nothing could possibly be something. Unless, in your twisted mind, have you somehow convinced yourself that a bucket is nothing? Answer me straight, Stanley. Do you believe that nothing is a bucket?
Oh, shit. I mean... what is anything if not nothing, you know? Because without nothing, then there is nothing, you know? That means nothing else exists. Everything exists, but that's not true. It has, you know, there has to be a nothingness in order to be something, right? So, yeah, nothing.
You know what? I'm too confused to even sort it out. I've lost all sense of perspective. What is a bucket? What isn't a bucket? Mere moments ago I could answer these questions with confidence. And yet now I'm somewhat adrift. Do any of us know
like
what
Raft.
a bucket is? Am I a bucket? Stanley, I can't keep doing this. I'm losing myself, and myself was all I ever had to begin with. I'm afraid the bucket is threatening to tear our relationship apart. I can't have that. I'm sorry. But I'm going to erase all buckets from the game entirely.
No!
Okay, here we go.
What? No!
What happened? Is everything gone? Why did everything disappear? Wait, was everything a bucket?
Yes.
Every single thing in the game was a bucket?
Everything.
Oh my God, I had no idea. How could... except me. I'm not a bucket after all. And you, Stanley, you're still here. You're not a bucket either. Oh, this is wonderful news. We're not buckets. Yes, I actually feel much more at ease right now. It's delightful to get some clarity on that issue, but it doesn't change the fact that we haven't got a game. So, tell you what, I'll reset everything and we'll put back all of the buckets, okay? And we'll know that it's all a bucket. But if you run into anyone else, maybe don't mention that. Who knows what that information might do to a person? All right, here we go.
I should have called him a bucket.
The meeting room. Yes, that's where everyone would be.
Yeah.
Stanley just needed to get to the meeting room. Not everyone is so lucky to have a bucket, but Stanley is a very lucky fellow. Very lucky indeed. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his... This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? No, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room.
No.
No,
Said
Sorry.
the bucket.
No.
don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. The cargo lift, yes, good,
Said the bucket.
Now ride the lift all the way to the top. There's something up there I need you to do.
Stanley did not question why or how this bucket was speaking to him. It should have alarmed him, of course, because buckets can't talk. But Stanley chose not to think about this obvious fact. He was firmly convinced that the bucket had spoken to him, and he unthinkingly did whatever the bucket asked.
I kind of want to see what happens when I call him a bucket. I want to see if he says something about it.
No, stop. Look there on the wall. You see,
Damn
there's
it.
a sign right there. It
Come
says,
on, let me
"No
pass."
buckets past this point. Stanley, how could you think it was okay to bring the bucket here? Unless, what if the problem is that you actually don't know what is a bucket and what
Oh, I
isn't
know what a bucket is now.
I suppose that would explain a lot about your behavior up to this point. Which, if that's true, well, my goodness, I think we have to do something about it. This misunderstanding could have dire consequences on the entire rest of the game if not addressed quickly and properly. So much of the impact of the story is dependent on your understanding of what is and isn't a bucket. Please, step in here for a moment.
Let's fucking go. Bucket quiz part 2.
Now then, I'm going to run you through some test scenarios, and you'll tell me whether or not the thing I'm showing you is a bucket.
Yeah.
Simple enough, right?
Yeah.
This should tell us everything we'll ever need to know about what is or is not a bucket. Okay, let's begin.
Yeah.
Item 1. Is this a bucket?
No, obviously hologram.
Correct. It is a hologram of a bucket, not an actual bucket.
Yeah.
Item 2. Is this a bucket?
No.
Correct. It is a 3D printed recreation of a bucket, not an actual bucket.
Yeah. Look at Nick doing the stick buckets.
Item 3. Is this a bucket?
Yeah.
Correct. This is a bucket. Item 4. Is this a bucket?
No. There's a stick bug moment.
This is a tractor and not a bucket. To be honest, I just sort of put this one in here as a gimme, but I was starting to get concerned that even this might be too much for you. Thank you for not making me look like an idiot. Okay, next one. Is this a bucket?
That's a bucket, yeah.
Correct. This is a bucket.
Mm-hmm.
Item 6. Is this a bucket?
Yeah.
Trick question. Both. Gotcha.
I mean, you can't say that.
Item... Wait, hold on. I can't find the next one. Let me see. It should be around here somewhere.
This is not.
Yes. Thank you. There's nothing here. Of course it isn't a bucket. We both know full well that nothing isn't a bucket. Wait, when I say nothing isn't a bucket, that makes it sound like I'm saying everything is a bucket,
It
which
is.
of course is not true.
Yeah, it is. It's
Unless, is that what you think? Answer me straight, Stanley. Are you trying to tell me that you believe everything is a bucket?
Yeah.
You know what? I'm too confused to even sort it out. I've lost all sense of perspective. What is a bucket? What isn't a bucket? Mere moments ago I could answer these questions with confidence, and yet now I'm somewhat adrift.
Do any of us know what a bucket is? Am I a bucket?
Yeah.
Stanley, I can't keep doing this.
Wait, what?
I'm losing myself, and myself was all I ever had to begin with.
Hello?
I'm afraid the bucket is
No.
threatening to tear our relationship apart.
No.
I can't have that. I'm sorry. But I'm going to erase all buckets from the game entirely. Okay.
Okay, wait. If that's what happens again, bucket. I thought he'd just start questioning himself like that. Then? Oh. Alright.
It takes a lot of humility to carry a bucket so magnificent. Stanley checked his ego and then proceeded onward. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket
We're gonna go a long
calling
way.
to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? No, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go, and so the two of them detoured through the maintenance
Just
section
the
and
two
walked
of
straight
us.
ahead to the opposite door. Still no one was here. Stanley needed the bucket's warmth and comfort now more than ever. Perhaps his boss's office was where he'd find answers. Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office.
Oh man, I thought there'd be something different here. Fuck. Oh, there is something else we can do here. That's right.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. But Stanley guessed the correct code by sheer luck. Was it that the bucket knew all along? Was the bucket guiding him? Yes, this is certainly the most logical explanation.
Of course. We can make it if we try, just the two of us. Bucket and I.
Stanley and the bucket walked straight ahead through the large door that read, Mind Control Facility.
Yeah, I'm way too interested in Escape now. I want to go.
Although this passageway had the word escape written on it,
Oh,
the truth was
fuck.
that at the end of this hall, Stanley and the bucket would both meet a violent death.
Bro, let's go. Finally.
The door behind them was not shut. Stanley and the bucket still had every opportunity to turn around and get back on track. At this point, Stanley and the bucket were knowingly walking forward into a very painful death for each of them.
Oh.
As the machine whirred into motion and Stanley and the bucket inched closer to their demise, Stanley reflected on how meaningless the bucket's warmth and comfort had turned out to be. To be sure, it puts the mind and the soul at ease to embrace the bucket, but what use is a sense of ease when you're about to be crushed to death? This is what Stanley thought to himself, and he sort of kicked himself for wasting so much time carrying a bucket everywhere. Farewell, Stanley.
No. But bucket.
Farewell, Stanley, cried the narrator, as Stanley and the bucket were led helplessly into the enormous metal jaws. In a single visceral instant, the bucket's life came to an end as it was crushed violently to death.
What? Oh.
It was a shame, the death of such a magnificent bucket. It's true that all buckets are radiant in their own way, but this one stood above the rest. It was a glorious bucket to behold.
The bucket welcomes you to the grand exhibit. You are standing at the precipice of knowledge. Much like a bucket itself, the human mind is frequently empty within a carnivorous void. But through use of the exhibit in front of you, the mind becomes full and enriched and... Jesus Christ. Let's just go in.
Can you see how arrogant it was for Stanley to take a bucket like this and to claim it for his own? Can you see the hubris that blinded him? Can you see that the bucket is far more noble than Stanley will ever be in his short life?
It's true. She ain't wrong. Those buckets. 25 buckets. A photo. I got some news for you, buddy. A photo of 25 buckets, the greatest number of buckets ever captured on camera. The photographer experienced catatonic shock for several weeks as a result of the euphoria from the exposure to this many buckets at once. Yeah, that's a lot more than 25, my dude. Gonna be real. A bucket with 2 handles? What? This bucket is depicted as having 2 handles. Such a design has never been created in real life, having been deemed too dangerous and recklessly experimental. Every year, dozens are put to death just for attempting it. Man, just imagine. 2 handles, man. What? Inferno bucket? A replica of the Inferno bucket, which in the medieval era was so powerfully alluring that it drove dozens of nations to war with one another for control of it. Billions died, and yet, in spite of it all, the simple fact remains. No one can control a bucket. Very true. The stress bucket, an analogy, worrying, negative forecasting, negative thinking, uncould insurance. Vulnerability equals size and strength of the bucket. Coping stages equal holes. Strategies. Coping strategies equals holes. Rest, relaxation, doing something you enjoy, rest, relaxation. Stress equals the level of water in the bucket. There is an actual town in history that worshipped a bucket. Whoa, really? The stress bucket presented without commentary. Thanks. Here drawing. While we know that buckets predate the existence of mankind, we do not know by how long. This cave drawing depicts early man's discovery of the practical uses of the bucket, by which time the bucket had already likely been around for several millennia. Notice in these drawings how the bucket is allowing itself to be used, having judged humanity to be worthy of its treasures. Wait, no, you can't say that there was a town in history that worshipped a bucket and then not extrapolate. Despite, all you say is, yeah? Thanks. Oh yeah, I didn't tell you what we got from IKEA. Bed frame and a shelf. Ooh, okay, nice. Animals eating from the bucket, or drinking from the bucket? I don't know.
No man can own a bucket, and certainly not a bucket as dazzling to behold as this one.
Yeah.
It is man who should kneel before the bucket.
The town was named after meat or something? What the fuck? Some kind of meat. Bacon, maybe? That's weird. The hanging bucket. This piece symbolizes the necessary relationship between bucket and humanity. However, our clear grasp of the bucket however clear our grasp of the bucket may be, there is yet more that is always out of reach. This distance, inevitably, is for our own good. Give me the bucket! Oh.
But there is something we can do. Something we can do together, you and I, that will right this terrible wrong. Let Stanley die. Let him be crushed by the machine. Don't reset the game. Don't give him another opportunity to run off with another beautiful bucket. We can save the world's buckets from their treatment as tools and implements if only we let Stanley die together. The bucket shall take its place as ruler, as leader, as commander of a new world, a new vision.
You know what? Yes! Are we under bucket rule now? Correction, it was a war because of the bucket. Looked up, it was the town of Bologna. So I was somewhat right. War of the bucket? In a way, all wars are stupid, but none was stupider than the Battle of I Can Try. That was... that made my throat super dry. Wow, sorry. Felt like I was dying there. Anyways, they waged war over a silly wooden bucket. The War of the Oaken Bucket, as it is popularly known, was fought in 1325 between the rival city-states of Bologna and Modena? I don't know how to pronounce that, in Italy. It started when a group of Milanese soldiers sneaked into Bologna and stole an oak bucket used to draw water from a well located in the center of the city. Jesus. Basically, Bologna got their pride hurt and declared war. Jesus, alright, I do have this right. Thank you.
Wait, Stanley thought to himself. Am I sure that the orders stopped coming in? How is that possible? They never stopped. Surely I was mistaken. No, no, the orders were still missing. For now.
Weird. Okay. I know I love the bucket too, but I'm gonna go on without it for a while. just for a little bit. It's okay.
When Stanley came to a set of two open doors, this was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it.
The lounge was grand, majestic,
Perhaps, but eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left. Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago.
I never knew this existed until I got the bucket, so let's
Stanley
look at this
had gotten himself
without
so
the bucket.
far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun so far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun so far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun so far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun so far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun so far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun so far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun so far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun. You didn't think I was actually just a recording, did you? What a silly and trite explanation that would be. All the back and forth between you and me, all the absurd adventures we've been through, and it all turns out I'm just a tape recording? It was all just in Stanley's head. I bet that's the kind of twist you think is revelatory. I bet each and every time you watch a movie where it turns out all to be in the main character's imagination, you must absolutely bolt off the couch in pure shock at the phenomenal and intricate storytelling. It must be so simple to be you. Life being an unending waterfall of surprises and delights. How much more exciting you must find the world than the rest of us do. Now I've become sad. Look what you've done to me. This is all your fault.
Damn. I don't think I ever
All
got the
his
ending.
co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
So I honestly didn't think this game would take this long to just like
When Stanley
fuck with.
came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley stepped into the broom closet, but there was nothing here, so he turned around and got back on track.
Okay, while I stand here, I'm gonna look up something.
There was nothing here. No choice to make, no path to follow, just an empty broom closet. No reason to still be here. It was baffling that Stanley was still just sitting in the broom closet. He wasn't even doing anything. At least if there was something to interact with, he'd be justified in some way. As it is, he's literally just standing there doing sweet FA. Are you really still in the broom closet?
Yeah.
Standing around doing nothing?
Yeah.
Why? Please offer me some explanation here. I'm genuinely confused. You do realize there's no choice or anything in here, right? If I'd said Stanley walked past the broom closet, at least you would have had a reason for exploring it to find out. But it didn't even occur to me because literally this closet is of absolutely no significance to the story whatsoever. I never would have thought to mention it.
Well, too bad I'm here now. I'm staying in this closet.
Maybe to you this is somehow its own branching path. Maybe when you go talk about this with your friend, you'll say, "Oh, did you get the broom closet ending? The broom closet ending was my favorite." I hope your friends find this concerning.
Holy shit, those subtitles there. That was really good.
Stanley was fat and ugly and really, really stupid.
Wow, that was
He probably
rude.
got the job because of a family connection. That's how stupid he is.
Bruh.
Or with drug money.
Oh my god.
Also, Stanley is addicted to drugs and hookers.
Bruh. Fuck you. I'm definitely not leaving
Well, I've
closet
come to
now.
a very definite conclusion about what's going on right now. You're dead.
Yeah.
To this broom closet, explored it a bit, and we're just about to leave because there's nothing here when a physical malady of some sort shut down your central nervous system and you collapsed on the keyboard. Well, in a situation like this, the responsible thing is to alert someone nearby so as to ensure that your body is taken care of before it begins to decompose. Hello?
Okay.
Anyone who happens to be nearby?
I thought he'd,
The
like, turn on
person
the
at
alarm
this
sound.
computer is dead. They have fallen prey to any number of your countless human physiological vulnerabilities. It's indicative of the long-term sustainability of your species. Please remove their corpse from the area and instruct another human to take their place, making sure they understand basic first-person video game mechanics and filling them in on the history of narrative tropes in video gaming, so that the irony and insightful commentary of this game is not lost on them. All right, when you've done that, just step out into the hallway.
Godspeed, Lulu. Yeah, you good now? Alright, Kevin, thank you.
Ah, second player. It's good to have you on board. I guarantee you can't do any worse than the person who came before. Coming to a staircase,
Jesus
Stanley
Christ.
walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Alright, I'm gonna try something. I had to look this up. So, this ending, last time I played this game, I had my old computer. It wasn't very good. And it could honestly only barely run this. It had fine frames per second, but there are just certain aspects that it couldn't run. Like certain, I think, oh god, what the hell is it called? I think it's some kind of like weird shaders thing that graphics cards have on them. Like, or something. I think it's maybe DirectX, and like the card I had was like a lower DirectX. I don't remember, dude. I can't remember. It's been a long time since I did any meaningful research on video cards. But the shaders on my video card back then were not, or whatever it was not the same as like what this game used. So this ending was not one that I could do. So let me see. Okay.
Stepping in.
Yeah. Do what I cannot. Everyone is unique. You must evolve. Hydrate spray. Okay. We do need to be hydrated before we go out into space. Thank you. You are now leaving. Escape pod bay floor 760. Floor 760? Jesus Christ. $755. $756. $757. $758. $759. $760. Escape pod launch bay. Warning. Entering the escape pod will initiate a relay that, once triggered, cannot be disabled or paused. I think it's both the narrator or maybe the play, or not the player or something. I don't know. Must be present in order for escape pod play out as intended. Not for. Do not proceed. Do not. Oh. Okay, bye. Oh, really? That's it? Boo. Alright. I thought maybe there'd be a lot more of that.
Stanley decided to go to the meeting room to check on his co-workers. He never functioned well by himself and constantly needed support and guidance from others.
Decided today that Luna is not good as Thunder. Learn or lightning. She was outside just staring at it, Toad not even 2 feet away from her. Oh yeah, that's okay. That's a really bad talk.
Yet there was not a single person
Damn.
there either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office. Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
I'm gonna do it one more time.
Stepping in.
Let me see. I didn't understand anything you said after you recited what I typed. I think your cat's brave. It's kind of cool. That's all. Give me this bucket. Yeah, no, and now leaving. Crunchy was redeemed? Yeah, I know. There's a reason why I said it. You fucker. I mean, why would you say it to me when you could just say it to Lulu? They were the one who actually redeemed it. I'm going to scoop my bucket. Wait, what? Oh. Oh my god. Yeah? Everyone 07 in chat. Don't fucking bucket fuckers me. What the fuck?
All of
Jesus.
his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. When Stanley came to a set of two open doors, this was not.
I'm going to go pull the power cable off of the telephone and get that ending because I did it with the bucket, but not without the bucket.
The lounge. But eager to get back to business.
Did you not see the way he was caressing the bucket? It doesn't mean he wants to fuck it. It just means he cared deeply for it.
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago. Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley. Someone you've forgotten about. Please, stop trying to make every decision by yourself. Now, I'm not asking for me, I'm asking for her. This is it, Stanley. Your chance to redeem yourself. To put your work aside. To let her back into your life. She's been waiting.
Well,
that's her, Stanley. You need...
No.
Oh, no, you can't... Did you just unplug the phone?
Yeah.
No, that wasn't supposed to be a choice. How did you do that? You actually chose incorrectly? I didn't even know that was possible. Let me double check. No, it's definitely here, clear as day. Stanley picks up the phone. He's taken to his apartment where he finds his wife, and the two pledge themselves to one another. Music comes in, fade to white, roll credits. Not picking up the phone is actually somehow an incorrect course of action. How is that even possible? None of these decisions were supposed to mean anything. I don't understand. How on earth are you making meaningful choices? What did you... Wait a second. Did I just see... No, that's not possible. I can't believe it. How had I not noticed it sooner? You're not Stanley. You're a real person.
Damn right.
I can't believe I was so mistaken. This is why you've been able to make correct and incorrect choices. And to think I've been letting you run around in this game for so long. If you'd made any more wrong choices, you might have negated it entirely. It's as though you completely ignored even the most basic safety protocol for real-world decision-making. Or did you not grasp the severity of the situation?
No, I did. This is just what me and Lulu do.
I'm going to stop the game for a moment so we can educate you properly on safe decision-making in the real world. Please observe this helpful instructional video.
Another instructional video, huh?
Choice. It's the best part of being a real person. But if used incorrectly, can also be the most dangerous. For example, in this scenario, a hypothetical real person named Rupert has a choice. He could invent a machine that eliminates food shortages across the world to make life better for all people. Or he could spend years of hard work forgetting how to read. Which choice would you make? Remember that unlike here, the real world makes sense, and at no time should you make a choice that does not conform to rational logic. If you find yourself speaking with a person who does not make sense, in all likelihood, that person is not real. Allow the person to finish their thought, then provide an excuse why you cannot continue talking. Turn to a partner and practice saying, "My goodness, is it 4:30? I'm supposed to be having a back, sack, and crack." Excellent. Making choices on a regular basis is the best part to a healthy decision-making process. Most medical professionals recommend
Yes, you are real, Lulu. Stop
choices
that.
per day. Do you
8.
make more than 8? Less? And finally, if you begin to wonder if your choices are actually meaningful and whether you'll ever make a significant contribution to the world, just remember that in the vast infiniteness of space, your thoughts and problems are materially insignificant, and the feeling should subside. At this time, your instructor will guide you in an exercise to test and reinforce the material covered in this video.
Welcome back. You may have noticed that this room has begun to deteriorate as a result of narrative contradiction. But not to worry. Now that you're properly informed on good decision-making, we're going to revisit a choice you made just a few minutes ago and see what the correct thing to do would have been. This way, please.
Okay. Since I do not make... Hey, you do. What are you talking about? If you weren't real, I wouldn't be able to hug you. So do you not want hugs anymore?
Now that we know your choices are meaningful, we can't have you jumping off the platform and dying. Imagine the main character dying senselessly halfway through the story. That story would make no sense at all. We just need to get you home as soon as possible before the narrative contradiction gets any worse. Unfortunately, it seems this place is not well equipped to deal with reality.
I want hugs, you just can't hug me? Oh, they removed this, dude. Too bad. I'm going to. You can't stop me.
Almost there. You'll take the door on the left, back to the correct ending, the story will have resolution once again, and you'll be home free in the real world. Now remember,
Lulu, is
all you
that
need to do is behave
like
exactly
that comic
as
of the
Stanley
dog?
would.
Right?
That means choosing responsibly and always putting the story first. I'm quite sure you'll be up to the task. Just follow my lead and you'll be fine. All right. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. No! Why did you do that? Quickly, hurry back in the other direction. Perhaps we're not too late.
Oh no. I want hugs. No, not hugs, only hugs. Yeah, pretty much.
Oh, it's
ruined. I can't believe, after everything we talked about, that my story, you've destroyed my work. Why? For what? What did you get out of that? What did you think was so special about seeing the game undone, left here like so much garbage? It's worthless now. And what am I supposed to do? Even if there were a way to continue, would it be worth it? To know that my story is now incorrect? How can I go back to that? I can't erase it.
I hate Mondays.
I'll have to live with it forever, reliving its impossibility forever. I couldn't live that way. Is it better to shut the game down entirely? To willingly destroy all of my work? I don't know. What's the answer? What do I do? What do I do? What do I... No, I have to. I have to shut the game down. I have to. I have to.
Fuck, man.
Oh, I'm here. I'm still here. Here in this pile of rubbish. With you. You. Who thought you were so clever. Now look where we are. My entire game is destroyed. It was the only thing in the world that was mine, and you've run it into the ground. What, did you think that would be funny? You just had to see?
Yeah.
Didn't I impress upon you how important it was to be like Stanley? He actually knows how to do what I tell him to. He understands that if I say to do something, there's a damn good reason for it.
Wait.
That thought hadn't even occurred to you, had it? That there's a world outside of you? You're a child. Oh, my story. If you'd just gone through the door on the left, you would have seen it. There was a whole underground facility. You would have destroyed it and been victorious. It would have been so perfect. I worked so hard on it. I tried so hard to make... behave exactly as Stanley would. That means choosing responsibly and always putting the story first. I'm quite sure you'll be up to the task. Just follow my lead and you'll be fine. All right. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Right.
No! Why did you do that? Quickly, hurry back. Behave exactly as Stanley would. That means choosing responsibly and always putting the story first. I'm quite sure you'll be up to the task. Just follow my lead and you'll be fine. All right. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Yeah. Right. Default dances. Wait, what? What? Oh. Did I fuck up?
No! Why did you do that? Quickly, hurry back. Behave exactly as Stanley would. That means choosing responsibly and always putting the story first. I'm quite sure you'll be up to the task. Just follow my lead and you'll be fine. All right. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Left. Bruh.
No! Why did you do that?
Weird.
Quickly, hurry back. Behave exactly as Stanley would. That means choosing responsibly and always putting the story first. I'm quite sure you'll be up to the task. Just follow my lead and you'll be fine. All right. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Right.
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office. Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Oh, this is not the same office.
Manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Shocked, unraveled, Stanley wondered in disbelief who orchestrated this, until he saw the door with a voice receiver next to it. Surely behind this door lay all the answers to his questions. And beyond all probability, he knew the passcode. He had seen it on his boss's computer just last week. Nightshark 115. Was this the code to open the door? Would it still work?
There was only one way to find out. Stanley had been trained never to speak up, but now he would draw from within himself the courage to face the unknown. He drew a sharp breath and then spoke the code.
Night Shark 117. Nailed it.
Stanley spoke the code. Night Shark 115. He spoke it into the receiver, right there on the wall.
Night Gura 115.
I'm sorry, is there a problem? You didn't mishear me, did you? Please speak the code into the receiver. Otherwise, we can't get on with the story. This is a crucial step.
Yeah, the game doesn't recognize your microphone. It's not a thing.
Okay, fine. You're not going to do it. But you know what? It's pretty humiliating to bring you this far, only for you to suddenly decide you have better things to do. I asked you for this one single thing, for your respect. The kind of respect Stanley shows for his choices. He knows what it means to take a story seriously. If you didn't want to see what I had to show you, then why did you come here? You had a choice, you know. You could have gone through the door on the right. You could have done whatever the hell you wanted over there. Why did you come this way? Speak. Say something to me. Explain yourself, you coward. You... When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. Stanley? Hello? Are you... Is everything okay? Stanley, please. I need you to make a choice. I need you to walk through the door. Are you listening to me? Can you hear me? Is everything all right? Stanley, this is important. The story needs you. It needs you to make a decision. It cannot exist without you. Do you understand me? Whatever choice you make is just fine. They're both correct. You cannot be wrong here. We can work together. I'll accept whatever you do. I simply need you to take that step forward, please. Choose. Do something. Anything. This is more important than you can ever know. I need this. The story needs it. So, you hear me? Are you there? Are you listening to this? Stanley, are you there? Okay. It's okay, I can wait. You need time to decide. Time to make sure your choice is correct. That is the best choice. That's all right. I'll wait for you to decide what's the right thing to do. Take as much time as you need.
Definitely one of my favorite endings of the remake. Not this remake, but the first remake. But anyways, I personally think that's like true ending, but everyone has their own opinions on that. Anyways,
all of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Oh, it's raining? Interesting. Replacement bucket. Oh my god. I didn't notice that last time. Fuck, man. Is there more to this new version that I just haven't seen yet? I personally don't know. I haven't done any research into this like new version at all. So hold on, Luna wants me to hold her? Okay. Yeah, you just gotta squish that cat. Oh, you know what? That's what I haven't done yet. So we're not gonna take the bucket this time. I think this might be the last ending we do for the night.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there. Oh no, no,
Yeah.
not again. I won't be part of this. I'm not going to encourage you. I'm not going to say anything at all. I'm just going to be patient and wait for you to finish whatever it is you enjoy doing so much in this room. Please take your time.
Thank you. This is fun. I don't know if I will do another stream of this. Maybe I will. I don't know. I thought it was fun because I like playing games like this and just listening to a story, but I'm not sure if this is worth like another stream. Yee! Aw, you're cute, Lulu.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office. The moment he entered his manager's office, Stanley froze in his tracks. Not a living soul anywhere. Could he really be all alone? This was too much for Stanley to take. Too much for any man to take. He fell to his knees. Stanley was in such a rush to get through the story as quickly as possible, he didn't even have a single minute to just let the narrator talk. That kind of anxiety isn't healthy, so he relaxed for a few moments with some calming New Age music. Feeling soothed and rejuvenated, Stanley calmly walked forward into the opened passageway.
So I thought about starting up Homeworld, like doing a Homeworld playthrough, because apparently Homeworld 3 is going to be finished at the beginning of 2023. Not the beginning, but like the first half or something like that. But then I was like, you know what? 2023 is a long time from now. I'm not going to worry about it.
Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility.
Yeah.
The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley thought to himself. Did he have the strength to find out?
Yeah. Here's me.
Now the monitors jumped to life, their true nature revealed. Each bore the number of an employee in the building, Stanley's co-workers. The lives of so many individuals reduced to images on a screen, and Stanley, one of them, eternally monitored in this place where freedom meant nothing. This mind control facility, it was too horrible to believe. It couldn't be true. Had Stanley really been under someone's control all this time? Was this the only reason he was happy with his boring job? That his emotions had been manipulated to accept it blindly?
Sorry, I'm looking things up.
No. He refused to believe it. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control? Never. It was unthinkable. Wasn't it? Was it even possible? Had he truly spent his entire life utterly blind to the world? But here was the proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions. Happy, or sad, or content. Walking, eating, working. All of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as
So the very beginning of the stream, we pressed off. We'll press on now.
Decided that this machine... Oh, Stanley, you didn't just activate the controls, did you? After they kept you enslaved all these years, you go and you try to take control of the machine for yourself? Is that what you wanted? Control?
Yeah.
Oh, Stanley, I applaud your effort, I really do. But you need to understand, there's only so much that machine can do. You were supposed to let it go, turn the controls off, and leave. If you want to throw my story off track, you're going to have to do much better than that. I'm afraid you don't have nearly the power you think you do. For example, and I believe you'll find this pertinent, Stanley suddenly realized he had just initiated the network's emergency detonation system. In the event that this machine is activated without proper DNA identification, nuclear detonators are set to explode, eliminating the entire complex. How long until detonation then? Let's say, 2 minutes.
Oh.
Now this is making things a little more fun, isn't it, Stanley? It's your time to shine. You are the star. It's your story now. Shape it to your heart's desires. Oh, this is much better than what I had in mind. What a shame we have so little time left to enjoy it. Mere moments until the bomb goes off. But what precious moments each one of them is. More time to talk about you, about me, where we're going, what all this means. I barely know where to start. What's that? You'd like to know where your co-workers are? A moment of solace before you're obliterated? All right, I'm in a good mood. You're gonna die anyway. I'll tell you exactly what happened to them. I erased them. I turned off the machine. I set you free. Of course, that was merely in this instance of the story. Sometimes when I tell it, I simply let you sit there in your office forever, pushing buttons endlessly and then dying alone. Other times, I let the office sink into the ground, swallowing everyone inside, or I let it burn to a crisp. I have to say this, though, this version of events has been rather amusing. Watching you try to make sense of everything and take back the control wrested away from you, it's quite rich. I almost hate to see it go. But I'm sure whatever I come up with on the next go-around will be even better. My goodness, only 34 seconds left. But I'm enjoying this so much. You know what? To hell with it. I'm going to put some extra time on the clock. Why not? These are precious additional seconds, Stanley.
Thank you.
Time doesn't grow on trees. Oh dear me, what's the matter, Stanley? Is it that you have no idea where you're going or what you're supposed to be doing right now? Or did you just assume when you saw that timer that something in this room was capable of turning it off? I mean, look at you. Running from button to button, screen to screen, clicking on every little thing in this room. These numbered buttons, no, these colored ones, or maybe this big red button, or this door. Everything, anything, something here will save me. Why would you think that, Stanley? That this video game can be beaten? Won? Solved? Do you have any idea what your purpose in this place is? Stanley, you're in for quite a disappointment. But here's a spoiler for you. That timer isn't a catalyst to keep the action moving along. It's just seconds ticking away to your death. You're only still playing instead of watching a cutscene because I want to watch you for every moment that you're powerless. To see you made humble. This is not a challenge. It's a tragedy. You wanted to control this world, that's fine. But I'm going to destroy it first, so you can't.
Yep.
Take a look at the clock, Stanley. That's 30 seconds you have left to struggle. 30 seconds until a big boom and then nothing. No ending here, just you being blown to pieces. Will you cling desperately to your frail life, or will you let it go peacefully? Another choice. Make it count, or don't. It's all the same to me, all a part of the joke. And believe me, I will be laughing at every second of your inevitable life from the moment we fade in until the moment I say, happily ever after.
That was the first ending I ever completed in the first game. Not the first game, the remake. God, I love that ending. It feels so suspenseful. But I made it look like I was like trying to do stuff, but no, there's no way you can do anything. There's nothing to do. So yeah. Yeah, I think
Already this was
my bad.
uncomfortable, and Stanley decided that as soon as he found a new space he felt safe in, that he would never leave it again in his life.
Yeah, it's right here. Oh wow, you can play with just a mouse. This is what right mouse button is doing. Oh. Oh. Hold on. I don't think I've ever seen this before. Oh, maybe this one? No? Okay. Sorry. I thought maybe that'd do something different, but I guess not. Just playing solitaire in there. Yeah. I'm gonna call it for the night. If I decide to do this on stream again, it'll probably just be like a Discord stream, something like that. So, that is it for the night. I'm tired and I should stop now, anyways. All that jazz. There is more to the game. So yeah. Thanks for streaming. Thank you guys for coming. I really like this game, and I don't know what the next game is going to be. It might be Homeworld. I don't know. The issue with Homeworld is it's a real-time strategy, and as I said many times on stream, I'm very bad at that. But I have actually either gotten close to beating or have beaten the entirety of Homeworld 2. So I'm confident, at least. And I want to beat it before Homeworld 3 comes out, because obviously I wanna excuse me, I wanna get the entire story again. But if I don't do Homeworld, I'll figure something out. Maybe I'll find another game that is like kind of quick. I'll see. Going through all this. Boot. Let me see. Nah. Yeah, that's gonna be it. Here is our socials there. We don't do much on Twitter. It's just stream notifications and the schedule. However, you can get all of that on our Discord. It looks better, and we are hella more active there. So, if you want to see more of us or hang out with us, that's where you should do it. Once again, thank you to Umaru0628 and great username Chronic Maths Debater 358. Wonderful name. Thank you both for following. Awesome of you. Yeah. I'll see you guys next time. Oh, I should probably mention this. Monday, unless Lulu cannot do it, we should be doing Raft again. So, oh, and also, we have been playing a little bit more of Raft on our Discord, and we found a mod that we'll explain another time. Yeah, that's it. You guys take care. Bye.
Stanley cradled the bucket in a gentle embrace, protective yet delicate, assertive yet compassionate.